Let's take a modern day stroll. Whoa, this is the modern day hoe. Last time I checked, we were running the globe. I'm about to go figure 4. 2 knock, 2 times, it's a brick at the door. 2 times. Somebody blowing up, little mama phone, little nigga just come get your hoe. I'm talking paddock on the wrist, but get it going, dance on the bitch. You know that bitch too thick, you can't even see the pants on that bitch. The way that we spinning in Hellcats, going tabs on the kid. She wanna pop a G6, she sucking on dick until 6. I make a movie, I'm going Michael Bay, Huncho the sensei. The way that I'm moving, we going motorcade, move the tactical way. I need the back end this way, somebody packing this way. She get the clapping that way, don't got the answers like sway. Fuck it, I'm coolin', I'm in the cool with the top and I'm waving the cooler. Wait, switch it, go dooley. With a bad bitch and I play with her mind and a coochie. I'm still ratatouille, I got a pot that's so big it look like Chattahoochee. We not the Fugees, I go fool it if a nigga try to 3 Stooges. Break a brick down, nigga, break a brick down, nigga, yeah. Break a bitch down, nigga, break a bitch down, nigga, yeah. Word around town, nigga, heard your ass get around, nigga. Get the fuck from round, nigga, you ain't even from the town, nigga.
Take off. Where the fuck he came from? When she see the done, she giving me some. The rapper can't read like a plum. The street like the sun. I got her ride with a drunk, he smoking my lawn. Arabian bitch in the passenger seat, like she got an illegal bomb. Look at the charm, rainbow Daytona, I like a charm to arm. That bitch is born. Oh, that's your man, come get her, can't help it, she gone. Count up a bad, but no, it ain't torn. Fitting my money, I think it's annoying. Pop me a perk with a cup of the perk when I hop in the perk with no key and I storm. BB the belt and I BB the arm. Hop on the PJ, go visit the farm. Throwing out there whatever you want. Put the little boy, come I'm in the ground. I know some niggas got rich off of zones. Made double digits off Apple iPhones. Throw that shit on, I get fly like a drone. But dick in the one, she won't leave me alone. Cap of the bones, the wallet is chrome. They say that the op, but loving the song. Eat up the dab when they come around and then go and put everything we got on. If I got a plate, you know that he ate. On 2 blunts, so one thing I can't do is say, I like what you doing, just humble yourself. And know we the ones that open the gate.
Break a brick down, nigga, break a brick down, nigga, yeah. Break a bitch down, nigga, break a bitch down, nigga, yeah. Word around town, nigga, heard your ass get around, nigga. Get the fuck from round, nigga, we ain't even from the town, nigga. Big by the years, big fast in the fears. Gripping my neck, watch the rear of the mirror. Guess on my neck, on the leer, I'm superior. 250 each year, what you say I can't hear. Shoot dashes, my prices, they lower than Sears. She ride the bitch, beat it up by the gear. Dropped out of school cause I didn't wanna hear. I was thinking about making the M every period. Got my shit off the block, 17 hot trying to plot on the block. Fuck that bitch, I had to go and get the night. I was on the block, ain't know about a yacht. Sticking my crack, out of my watch. Burberry shots, I was curving the thigh. Got baby cake in your Birkin, why not? Bought an AK, fell in love when I shot. We beat them in dope, we beat them in hoes, we beat them in clothes, we beat them in Lambos in a row. Hold up, my wrist, it got rocks like hoes. These boys on my kids don't talk no more. I'm stuffing dick in the back of this hoe. My rolling got skitters, you taste the rainbow. Keep down the delay, I'm done, Curtis, bro. Dropping the load on the knob and it go. Bad, but bitch ain't got nothing to give. I'm like that in this industry, I got some kids. She wanna fuck me, I know I can see it. Tip for some cop niggas jump off a bridge. I had her drop on the up and we slid. I don't be gambling my dog, that's the weird. Make the money 8 ways, I'ma squeeze. He tellin', he yellin', he work with the pigs. Break a brick down, nigga, break a brick down, nigga, yeah. Break a bitch down, nigga, break a bitch down, nigga, yeah. Word around town, nigga, heard your ass get around, nigga. Get the fuck from round, nigga, you ain't even from the town, nigga.
Hey, 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 I'm back! I'm back! I'm back! I'm back. Let me refresh this page already because the internet's already fucking with me. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. What up, y'all? I don't like this signal. I don't like this internet signal. Hold on 1 second. Peace to everybody in the chat. My name is J-LEETHAL. If you have not seen me before, don't worry about that. Hold on 1 second. It's too hot in here. Hold on. All right. Now, let's get it. How are y'all doing today? It's been a while since I've seen you, so we got to get straight into it. What you know about it? What you know about it? My name is J-LEETHAL. If you've never seen me before, don't worry about that. We'll get into that later. The reason you probably haven't seen me is because YouTube fucking hates me, okay? YouTube hates me. But welcome back to another beautiful, special, everything else show, right? We have a few things to talk about, so thank you guys for coming on in. Let me see. What do we got to talk? Oh, we got a whole lot to talk about. I haven't seen you guys in forever. The last time I saw you guys, it's been a minute, right? Peace to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna read your comments. Don't worry. When was the last time I saw you guys? Let's see if I can remember the last time I saw you guys. It was maybe a month ago. I'm not gonna lie. It was about a month ago the last time I saw you guys on one of these courses. I had done a few shows, right? I did one show, and then I did one show called Waking Up, right? And then I did another show called Encore. I don't know if y'all remember this one, where I did 2 back-to-back live streams. And then I did a third one. I did 3 live streams back to back to back. Does anybody remember that? About a month ago, I did 3 5-hour live streams back to back to back. That is 15 hours of straight information. I did 3 5-hour live streams Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But then on Wednesday, this video got taken down and I got a strike. So let's just go ahead and talk about that real quick since we're already talking about it. Because I have a whole lot of stuff to talk about tonight. So I'm going to just get straight into it. Let's read about my strikes, shall we? By the way, peace to everybody in the chat. I'm going to read your comments a little later. Okay? Let me show you my strike though, because you're going to say, J-LEETHAL, where have you been? Why haven't you been doing these live streams? These courses that you do. Why haven't you been teaching class, J-LEETHAL? What is going on here? And I completely understand your frustration, but the fact of the matter is, I got suspended from YouTube. I have my second strike on YouTube. Can somebody please put that in the chat? J-LEETHAL officially got his second strike on YouTube. Remember, this is my second channel, guys. Let's just catch up. I know it's been a minute since we caught up, but remember, the first channel was deleted. I had my first channel for almost 5 years, just about 5 years. On the anniversary of the 5th year, the same month that I started my channel, 5 years to the date, they deleted me. And then they said the reason why they were deleting me, listen to this. The reason why YouTube deleted my first channel was because I gave out claims about the injection that contradicted the expert consensus from the local health authorities of the World Health Organization. Can you believe that? So that's why they deleted my first channel. And then I started a brand new channel, right? This is my brand new channel. And now I already have 2 strikes on this channel. Can you believe that? And you're going to say, well, what did you do to get a second strike? I don't know. Let's read it. This was the first strike I got. Okay, let's just quickly read through this and I'm going to get straight into it, okay? So the first strike I got on this channel, it says I gave out medical misinformation. Can somebody please put that in the chat? My first strike was because I gave out medical misinformation, allegedly. And so they removed my content, my 5-hour video, and they gave me my first strike because I was talking about, did you get your booster shot, right? That was my first strike ever. But then I got another strike just recently. Let me show you. Let me see if I can find that other strike. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my other strike real quick. Stick with me, guys. Okay, this is the other strike that I have. Look at this. This is my other strike. I got another strike. And this one is because I made a video. Some of y'all saw the video where I was showing that black woman who was basically abusing that little black boy in front of all those teachers, Mind you, this was filmed in front of teachers. She was berating the little boy, screaming in front of his face, threatening him, spanked him with a belt in front of all these teachers. And that wasn't even the mother. It was the mother's lesbian friend. I'm going to say it again. I showed a video of a black woman's lesbian friend spanking a woman's child, a little black boy, and I got my channel strike for that. Do you understand that? I got my video taken down because I was exposing how our little black boys are treated in school and how a lot of lesbians or black women who have children are getting into lesbian relationships with a woman who thinks that she's a man, and that woman that thinks that she's a man who is not related to the little child, she's gonna berate the little black boy. So I made a video about that, and I got my channel I got my video struck. So that was my second strike. And if you don't know, it was called the lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. Somebody put that in the chat. The lesbian stepdaddy epidemic. That's what it was called. Part 1. And if you want to see that video among others that I will be uploading, you can feel free to join me on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7. You can join me for as little as $3 a month. Thank you to all my people on Patreon. I know you've been patient with me. It's not about the videos, it's about the support. So I appreciate the support from my people on Patreon. But yes, J-Lethal officially got his second strike. Okay, so don't ask me where I've been. For 2 weeks, I couldn't even upload anything. And then the other, okay, so just so you know, I'm not making this shit up. My channel now has 2 strikes. I won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 2 weeks. If I get 3 strikes in a 90-day period, my channel will be permanently removed from YouTube. But let me say this one last thing before I start the show. And blessings to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for being patient with me. If you are just tuning in, I'm talking about where I've been. I haven't been doing my classes in about a month. So a lot of people have been wondering where I've been. And I'm just talking about how I got a strike on YouTube, so I couldn't even upload even if I wanted to. Okay, so now we're talking about the reason why I got a strike. But look at this. This was the most interesting thing that I think I've ever seen. This is more interesting than a strike. I never got this. I've got my channel deleted. I've got 1 million strikes before. I've got copyright strikes. I've got all different type of strikes, medical misinformation strikes, child abuse strikes. But I never got this one before. Look at this. YouTube sent me a personal email after one of my videos. They said, "Hi, J-Lethal. We wanted to let you know our team reviewed your content and we think it violates our self-harm policy." Somebody put that in the chat. Now, not only are they striking me for, they said I'm showing videos of child abuse. They said I'm showing medical misinformation. They said I'm doing this. They said I'm doing that. Now they said they're deleting my video. They deleted this 5-hour video, not because I did anything wrong, because they think I'm going to harm myself. You hear this? They think I'm going to hurt myself based off of what I said in my videos. Then they said, "We know you may not have realized this was a violation of our policies, so we're not applying a strike to your channel. However, we did remove your fucking 5-hour video. We realize this may be disappointing news, blah, 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 blah." So just so you know, guys, YouTube cares about us. Can somebody put that in the chat? YouTube cares. Can you believe that YouTube added? You know what? I didn't even know it. It's a fucking surprise to me. I thought YouTube was trying to censor my voice. I thought YouTube wanted me off of the internet. I thought YouTube was deleting all my most precious content because they don't want me to go viral. But here it says they care about me. It says, hi there. We're reaching out because members of the YouTube community, including fellow creators, viewers, or staff, are worried about your safety or well-being after coming across content you posted with references to or actual suicidal or self-harm behavior. Now, I need to ask you guys something real quick before I even continue, guys. When have I ever, I'm going to ask you guys this one time and I'm going to start the show. When the fuck have I ever even alluded to a slither of an idea that I wanted to hurt myself. When? I just want you to name the video. Because they said on my most recent live stream, which they said that, oh, you are talking about harming yourself, so we had to take down your video. You see what I'm saying? We had to take down your video because you're talking about harming yourself. Now, again, I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, when the fuck do I talk about harming myself? Can anybody, I've been online for the better part of 5 years, can anybody name one video out of the multiple hundreds of videos where I said I was going to motherfucking hurt myself? By the way, I'm going to read these comments later. Peace to Leonard, peace to KJ, peace to Bob, Andrea, Raheem, Jennifer, all the regulars. It's good to see y'all again. Have y'all missed me? That's the first question. Fuck everything else. Chucky, what up, Chucky? Brother Sly, what up? Cuckoo. Seventh house, are you in the house? Seventh house, did you miss me? That's the first question. The second question is, why the fuck do they keep on giving me strikes for this bullshit when I'm just trying to expose the bullshit? How are you going to give me a strike when I'm trying to expose the shit? The third question is, when the fuck have I ever said that I was going to harm myself? Or what video have I ever made that even suggests that I was thinking about harming myself? Because that's why they took down my video. They didn't even give me a chance to say anything about it. They just took my video down and they said I'm suicidal. How are you going to tell me I'm suicidal? Bitch, if I didn't say I'm going to kill myself, what the fuck are you talking about? See, you said you wanted YouTube. You said you wanted us to come on here and express ourselves. So I got on here, I expressed how I'm feeling, and now you talk about suicidal self-harm, but you know what? Enough of that. Does anybody know the name of tonight's class? Because I've already talked way too much. We got to get straight into this shit. We got too much, and I promise I'm not even going to be able to get through all of it. I might do another stream tomorrow. I said might. I said I might do another stream tomorrow just to catch up. But I'm not 100% sure, but I might do another stream tomorrow. But for right now, let's just focus on tonight. Does anybody know the name of tonight's class? Go ahead and put in the chat. What's the name of tonight's class, guys? Silence! GG, silence. What up, Aaron? What up, Cha-Cha? Silence. Tonight we're talking silence. And does anybody know who that is in the thumbnail? Who is that in the picture? Hiding in the dark. Just watching you. I'm watching you in the dark. I'm being quiet. I'm being silent. But here's the thing. Just because I'm silent doesn't mean I don't peep the shit. Okay? So we're going to talk about that tonight. We're going to talk about silence. The importance of silence and why I've been silent. Let's talk about that. Like I said, I've been suspended for the better part of 2 weeks. And then I took 2 more weeks off. So I had 2 weeks where I couldn't post anything. And then for 2 weeks, I purposely didn't go live. Why? Well, the short answer is I didn't have the energy. As you may or may not know, doing these courses takes a lot of energy out of me because I have to be very high energy, very alert, and I'm talking about very serious stuff for 5 hours straight. I'm screaming, I'm yelling. The shit takes a lot out of me, but it's not just the performance that takes a lot out of me. It's also the research and editing the videos. As you guys know, I edit all my videos, so I have to edit these videos. I got to put everything together. I got to put it in a PowerPoint type presentation where everything flows together. It takes a lot out of me every single Monday to do that. So I said, you know what? I forced myself to take some time off. Why did I force myself? Because like I said, it's not healthy to push yourself past your limit. And on top of that, like I told you before, I don't want to compromise the integrity of my content. So I don't want to bring you no bullshit ass videos. So I just said, I'm just going to take the Monday off. Before I bring you some bullshit, I'll just take Monday off. And yes, it was hard for me because I've been keeping up with all this stuff for so long that I feel like if I take a break, I'm going to miss something, right? We'll talk about that later, but I felt like if I took a week off, a day off, 2 weeks off, a month off, I'm going to miss all the important information. I'm going to miss all the receipts and I'm going to let everybody down. That's how I felt. And I don't know if that's true or not. I don't even know if you guys care about what I bring to you guys, but I take it very seriously. And so I was kind of going hard on myself because I'm like, damn, I'm tired, but I have to keep on going. So I have been keeping receipts, but I need to say this one last thing before I continue. I have been keeping receipts, and we are going to show you receipts tonight, and I am still the receipt king. However, you're going to have to, somebody put this in the chat, give me a chance to get back in the groove of things. Somebody please put that in the chat for me. Just give me a chance to get back in the groove, because as I told you, I took a whole month off of this shit, so I'm going to have to kind of go back and patch up pieces and try to get us caught up where we were left off, and then we got to talk about the stuff that happened when I was gone. So if I don't go too deep into the receipts, don't worry, I'm gonna go deep into them later. Right now we're just gonna have a surface level conversation about the things that have been happening lately. Okay, so tonight we're talking about silence. We're talking about why I've been silent, and this is the last thing we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about, and I'll tell you why this is an important conversation a little bit later. But does anybody remember Malcolm X? They had a, oh, by the way, shout out to Adam Jean-Baptiste. Hold on. Shout out to the Jean-Baptiste. Hold on. Can y'all see that? Jean-Baptiste Adam Brut Rosé 12.5 Cremant Appellation. I fuck with this one. This one's a little bit more expensive than the other one that I get, the other ones that I get. But I like this one, and you know, I said, you know what, I'm going to come back with a bang. I might as well come back with a bang. By the way, guys, my name is J-Lethal. If you don't know me, that's okay. YouTube hates me. But what I need you to do is please go tell a friend that J-Lethal is live, because YouTube hates me. The only way I'm going to get it popping is if you tell your friends that I'm live. That's the only way I'm going to get popping. And also, another thing, please don't go drinking thinking that you're gonna be like J-Lethal if you drink. No, I don't drink to get belligerent. I just drink to take a little edge off. Okay, I'm not a drunkard. All right. And let me read some comments before I continue. Wow, that was dope. I opened the champagne, by the way. I opened the champagne, by the way. Hold on. Now, what is this Bob said? Bob said, why am I wearing a wig? What are you talking about, Bob? The fuck are you talking about, buddy? We're gonna start the show right now, but before I start, what are you talking about? Oh, you talking about my hairstyle. This isn't a wig, my guy. I changed it up. You know what I'm saying? I changed it up. I've been gone for a little minute. I said, you know what? I think I want to go blonde. I said, I just want to change it up. I'll go blonde, and then I'll have a live stream. What do you guys think? You guys like it? Blonde, and we're doing live streams. Is that how things go around here? Let me talk to you guys real quick, cause I heard somebody else ask me about my hair, and I don't know what's going on. But I said I want to go blonde, and I want to do a live stream. Is that okay with you guys? Is it okay that I have blonde hair and I'm doing a live stream after a month? I'm gonna see what you guys say. Talking about I got a wig on. You got a wig on. Well, just exactly, Andrea. This is not a motherfucking live stream. This is not a live stream, Andrea. Thank you. Thank you. Damn it! That motherfucker hurt. By the time one of you guys realized, I could have been a clone. For 25 fucking minutes, I could have been a clone. Let me refresh this page. This is not a live stream, by the way. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and motherfucking understanding moving forward. That's the first thing I need you guys to understand, okay? How does my video quality look? Does it look all right? Because it keeps on saying it's blurry and it's just getting to me. Now, we are going to continue, but you're right, Bob. I don't wear wigs. That wasn't a wig. That was my blonde. That was my make sure that you motherfuckers know that I'm never going blonde. If again, I'm going to tell you one more time. If I'm ever blonde, I've been cloned, motherfuckers. Jesus. It wasn't a wig, Bob. Okay? It was a toupee. All right? So now that we've all got it all out the way, I got my champagne. Are we press 7? How about that? I haven't seen that number in a while. Put the number 7 in the chat if I can finally fucking go. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. If I could go, press number 7. If you're ready to understand why we're talking about silence, why we're talking about what are we talking about, guys? Do y'all remember Malcolm X? Do y'all remember when Malcolm X gave a certain quote when John F. Kennedy died? I don't have the receipt. Go ahead and look it up. I don't have time to pull up the receipt. Go look up the receipt of when Malcolm X spoke about John F. Kennedy. They asked Malcolm X about John F. Kennedy after he was killed, and Malcolm X said, "Hey, you know what? I think that's the chickens coming home to roost." Does anybody remember that? When Malcolm X said that John F. Kennedy, who was the president at the time, one of the most beloved presidents in the world or in the nation, he got killed, and Malcolm X said, it just seems like the chickens coming home to roost. And the whole country went crazy about it. And then this was when Malcolm X was about to start getting into it with the Nation of Islam. And you can go look into it. Elijah Muhammad, who was the head of the Nation of Islam at the time, he told Malcolm X to have a vow of 90-day silence. So basically, he told Malcolm X, you weren't supposed to say that about that white man. They love their president. You weren't supposed to say how you really feel about the president. Now, because I'm in control of what you're doing and I'm in control of your platform, I want you to be quiet for 90 days. That's what they told Malcolm X. So Malcolm X had to stop giving speeches. And remember, this was in his heyday. This is when he was at his prime. Everybody he was going all over the world to have discussions and debates, and he had to be quiet. He couldn't make any statements for 90 days. This was one of the first times that I heard about that. I said, damn, I wonder how it must feel to be purposely silenced when your entire career is based off of people wanting to hear what you have to say. So your entire career you've built up, people want to hear your unique perspective, but now you are prohibited from speaking. But some people might say that might be a good thing. Sometimes, let me tell you this, guys. Sometimes silence can be a good thing. Can we put that in the chat? Can y'all hear me? Sometimes silence can be a good thing. All right? And we're going to talk about it. But the first thing we're going to talk about tonight, we're going to talk about 3 main things tonight. Three main things, okay? The first thing we're going to talk about tonight is Mr. Kanye West. Now, some of y'all are just going to say, oh my God, here we go, Kanye again. And of course, you guys know I've talked about Kanye before. And so I've talked about Kanye before a bunch of times. I even made a whole show dedicated to Kanye, pretty much. And since I've been on vacation, Kanye has been all over the news. Now, I know you guys have at least heard at least 10% of what's going on with Kanye West. And what I'm not going to do today is talk about everything that's going on with Kanye West. That would take all day. We're going to talk about something that I think is the most and only important thing in this Kanye West conversation. Can somebody put that in the chat? Kanye West. We're going to talk about Kanye West to start off because we've already talked about him before. Y'all remember we had this show right here? That was in November. November 8th, we had a show called If You're Scared, Go to Church. And we talked about, is Kanye West a house slave, a field slave, or a runaway slave, right? Okay, now, the reason why we're going to talk about Kanye West is because everybody is missing the fucking point with this whole Kanye thing. Everybody's talking about his beef with this person, what he said about that person, what he said on Instagram, how he's going crazy. Why is he wearing these boots? Why is he wearing this mask? Who is he dating? Kanye's crazy. Kanye's crazy. Kanye is crazy. Okay. Fuck Kanye West. This isn't about Kanye West, but we are going to use Kanye West as an example because this is a conversation that is long overdue, and Kanye is the perfect catalyst to have the conversation. Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready for this first one. What up, Raheem? And can y'all see me right now? I know my video is a little blurry. I pay for 1080p, but every time I go live, my fucking signal is horrible. So, but put a 7 in the chat if you're ready to see Kanye West. We're going to get straight into it, y'all. This is what you need to know about Kanye West. Fuck the album. Fuck everything you heard about Kanye West. I'm going to very specifically tell you why you need to worry about Kanye West and what's going on with Kanye West. Without further ado, let's continue.
This can't be captured in a headline. This is the reason why I wanted to sit down and talk to you directly and talk to the world about exactly what happened. All right. So it's 3 a.m. I just got off the phone with my cousins who I had directed to sit down and meet with Kim because earlier this week, Monday, when I went to go.
Listen, I'm going to say it one time and one time only. We're about to get into this online pro bono interactive learning course, which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so we will all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. But I don't have time to keep on playing these videos for you. Listen to what this man just says. Listen to what this father is saying about his children.
This can't be captured in a headline. This is the reason why I wanted to sit down and talk to you directly and talk to the world about exactly what happened. All right. So it's 3 a.m. I just got off the phone with my cousins who I had directed to sit down and meet with Kim because earlier this week, Monday, when I went to go pick my kids up from school, the security stopped me at the gate. So at that point, security was in between me and my children. And that's what was not finna happen. But I didn't want to argue about it. So I just chilled, took my kids to school, and then took my kids back. You know, I'm driving them as I bring them back, and North is like, yo, I want you to come upstairs and see something. And it's like, oh, daddy can't come inside. But that hadn't been defined. And I'm hearing that the new boyfriend is actually in the house that I can't even go to. And that's where I call my cousins. My cousins had 2 directives. I said, I want you to go and talk to Kim because I don't want to talk to her and get into an argument. It's 2 things I said. Tell her security not finna be in between me and my kids. And also tell her don't have my daughter wearing lipstick on TikTok or don't have on TikTok at all if I'm going to approve that. And also tell her, don't have my daughter wearing lipstick on TikTok or don't have on TikTok at all if I'm going to approve that. And I said it after it was done without me knowing. And then it happened again. So I feel like it's some poking the bear trying to antagonize me or create this like crazy narrative. Because to say someone is crazy, they're trying to take the power away.
So when you sent your cousins to go talk to her, what was the expectation?
My expectation is to say, look, we ain't gonna be playing these little games, these little throw a stone and hide your hand moves. Little, you know what you did. But then if I scream or react or something, it's like, look at him. Anytime there's any form of separation, there's no such thing as like a 50-50 male-female custody. The American mindset is like it's a 99% female custody. Mm-hmm. Only time there's male custody is if male got 100% custody. Mm-hmm. It's nothing with my career, with this rap, with this media, with none of that that's gonna keep me from my children. And that's what I want everybody to know. Don't play with me, don't play with my children, and ain't no security gonna get in between me and my children, and you ain't finna gaslight me, and you ain't gonna run this narrative on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, people love me, and we love ourselves, and we ready for something different. Our fathers have been strategically taken out of the homes since the 80s. Drugs been strategically put there. All the guns, the Dracos, all of that is strategically put there to gaslight us. And it's a lack of freedom, and we don't even realize we're now not, what is that? What's that word when your race is getting bigger? It's literally, come to a standstill because 50% of the deaths of Black people a year is abortion. Mm. The Planned Parenthood was made by Margaret Sanger and the KKK in order to stop Black people from growing, and 80% of the Planned Parenthoods are in minority neighborhoods. And it's not just about how many people we have, it's how many people we have that are building a modern Black Wall Street. That Black Wall Street got shut down. If you talk about gentrification or during the Harlem Renaissance, when we stop spending on ourselves.
Okay, did you hear it? I'm gonna ask you again, did you hear it? This was Kanye West roughly 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks before he started spazzing out. I'm gonna say it again. That was footage of Kanye West about 2 to 3 weeks before he started going crazy on Instagram and before he started making headline news again. But I need you to listen to what he said. He said he tried to go into his daughter's room and security wouldn't let him. Okay, that's one thing. Maybe you're separated, you're in a separate household. Somebody put that in the chat. Co-parenting, we're going to talk about that tonight. Maybe you're co-parenting. You live in separate households, so the mom doesn't want you in her house now. Okay, we won't tackle that right now. But did you hear what he said after that? He said, I told Kim Kardashian that I do not want my daughter, who is 8. Can somebody please go look up how old Northwest is, just so that I don't misquote? I need somebody to please go look up how old Kanye's oldest child is. I think she's 8 years old. Her name is Northwest. 8 years old. He doesn't want his 8-year-old daughter wearing makeup and lipstick on TikTok. I don't think you heard it. I'm going to play that one part again. I'm not going to play the whole thing again because I don't want a copyright strike. I'm going to play that one part again because I don't think you heard it. Because this is the whole fucking point of the Kanye spazzing out. The whole point of him spazzing out is because he sat there with a straight face on before he spazzed out, and he told you and he told the world, don't play with my child.
This can't be captured in a headline. This is the reason why I wanted to sit down and talk to you directly and talk to the world about exactly what happened. All right. So it's 3 a.m. I just got off the phone with my cousins who I had directed to sit down and meet with Kim because earlier this week, Monday, when I went to go pick my kids up from school, the security stopped me at the gate. So at that point, security was in between me and my children. And that's what was not finna happen. But I didn't want to argue about it. So I just chilled, took my kids to school, and then took my kids back. You know, I'm driving them as I bring them back, and North is like, yo, I want you to come upstairs and see something. And it's like, oh, daddy can't come inside. But that hadn't been defined. And I'm hearing that the new boyfriend is actually in the house that I can't even go to. And that's where I call my cousins. My cousins had 2 directives. I said, I want you to go and talk to Kim because I don't want to talk to her and get into an argument. It's 2 things I said. Tell her security not finna be in between me and my kids. And also tell her don't have my daughter wearing lipstick on TikTok or don't have on TikTok at all if I'm not approve that. And also tell her don't have my daughter wearing lipstick on TikTok or don't have on TikTok at all if I'm not approve that. And I said,
don't have my daughter, my 8-year-old daughter. Why are we even having this conversation, guys? Talk to me. Why are we even having this conversation? He said, I don't want my 8-year-old daughter wearing makeup on the worldwide internet where niggas sit there and jack off on the fucking computer. You got niggas jacking off to 8-year-old pictures. And that's just regular 8-year-olds. So now you're going to put her in heels and little fingernail polish and you're going to, you know, put some blush on her cheeks. Now remember, what is makeup? Somebody talk to me. Let's talk today, guys. Let's really talk. What is makeup? What is makeup made for? Some people call makeup war paint. I've heard women refer to makeup as war paint. I've heard some religious scholars say that makeup was given to human beings by demons. But on a more realistic scale, you can look into how makeup is used to give someone a more lively, healthy, or sometimes sexual appearance. Yes, the red lipstick is meant to mimic the woman's blossoming areas. You can look into that, how the red lipstick is meant to insinuate something else being plump. And all these other different eyeshadows and contours and all this other type of stuff. Why does an 8-year-old need to have that? But remember, Kanye sat there and told you very calmly. He sat there and told you calmly. Now, but let's continue because we're going to talk a little bit more about Kanye, okay? Y'all remember this one, right? Y'all remember this one.
Yeah, I'm just wishing my daughter a public happy birthday. I wasn't allowed to know where her party was. There's nothing legal. They're saying that these are the kind of games that's being played. At the light, it's the kind of thing that really has affected my health for the longest. And I'm just not playing. I'm taking control of my narrative this year. I'm being the father, the best father, the Ye version of a father. And I'm not finna let this happen. And we're gonna be in real time. Take a slight right turn onto I-405 right here. North. Chicago, happy birthday. I love you. And I'm just putting this online because I need y'all support. I didn't call Kim, text the nannies. I got on the phone with Tristan. He said, he asked Chloe, won't nobody give me the address to my daughter's birthday party right now? And that's going to imprint in her mind that I wasn't there for her. You get what I'm saying? Like, I was supposed to be in Miami recording my album. My whole schedule is all based around me being able to take my kids to school, me being there for them, making sure that I'm in their life. That's the whole point of having money. They take so many fathers just throughout America. They've been taking the fathers out the homes purposely. So I'm speaking up. I'm using my voice to say, this ain't gonna keep happening. This narrative is not finna happen. It's a lot of people that's not in a position where they ain't got no voice when people be playing games like this. Baby mamas be playing games. The grandmama be playing games like this. And it's like, as y'all know, they ain't finna play like that with me.
So y'all remember that one, right? So let's recap. let's recap real quick. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's recap, because we're going to show some of the stuff that Kanye was doing to go crazy and to spaz out, but I need to give you context as to why. Kanye is not crazy as you think crazy is. Now, will Kanye beat a motherfucker? Yes, probably. Will Kanye kill a motherfucker? Probably. But Kanye is not crazy, meaning insane, meaning he has no rationale. See, this is what we have to make the distinction. There's crazy, and then there's insane. Insane meaning not sane, meaning not rational, not doing things with any type of reasoning or order. You're just, oh, that's the one that we need to worry about. Crazy is just a motherfucker that will take it all the way if he needs to go there. So yeah, I'm crazy, motherfucker, because I'll take it all the way there in a mile after that. But only after you step on my toes 3 times. Now, that's not insane. Insane is somebody accidentally steps on your foot and you just fucking go crazy and blow their head off. So I don't think Kanye is insane. Has Kanye possibly gone crazy, meaning he's willing to go that extra mile because motherfuckers is playing with his name and playing with his children? Yes, I believe Kanye has gone crazy. But let's continue, because we have to talk about it. He said, I don't want my 8-year-old daughter wearing makeup. He said, listen to this. He said the security got between him and the baby. He said the fathers have been systematically taken out of the house. So this is, again, why we're talking about Kanye West. Somebody put that in the chat. Why are we talking about Kanye? Well, TMZ is talking about Kanye for one reason. Baller Alert is talking about Kanye for another reason. MTV is talking about Kanye for another reason. Kanye's fans are talking about Kanye for another reason. Saturday Night Live is talking about Kanye for another reason. The reason why we're talking about Kanye tonight on this online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward is because he's bringing to the front a conversation that has been swept under the rug for the better part of 40 years. Let me refresh this page. I'm going to say it one more time and I'm going to refresh the page. Kanye is bringing a conversation to the forefront that has been swept under the rug for the better part of 40 motherfucking years. We have not had the conversation about the male being taken out of the household. We have not had the conversation about the mother and the mother's friends and the mother's mother and all this in society basically pushing the father out of the household. That has been happening, but we haven't had any platform to say what's been happening to us. The only thing you keep hearing is that what? The dads ran away. We've talked about it before. The dad ran away. He ran away. He just ran the fuck away. Think about that. The dad just ran away. For 40 years, you've been hearing black people, when you ask them, hey, did you grow up with your dad? What do they say? No. Well, what happened to him? Well, he just disappeared. So the same thing could happen to Kanye. If Kanye was not Kanye that we know, he can just be another nigga that disappeared. That's what his children will hear. But what did Kanye say? He said, no, fuck that. You're not going to do me like you did millions of black fathers since 1970. I'm going to get on the internet. I'm going to use my money. I'm going to use my platform. I'm going to use my fans, everything to get the word out how you motherfuckers is doing me. And it's all because I don't want my daughter with makeup on and shit like that. Now, mind you, I don't know their whole relationship. I'm sure they have some obviously petty shit going on between Kim Kardashian and Kanye West, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about how everybody has an issue with Kanye West, right? Is anybody, what's going on in the chat? It says some people are here, but I'm not seeing no comments. What, y'all just listening? Okay, if you're listening, put a 7 in the chat. If you can see me clear enough to get the message, put a 7 in the chat. Look at this. This is from the Instagram of Kanye West. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Matter of fact, before I even continue, do me a favor and put your seatbelt on. Can we do that? I know it's been a little minute. I haven't seen you guys in a minute. I need you guys to put your seatbelt on because this is going to get rocky and you guys are going to feel away and it is going to be what it is, but it has to be what it's going to be because it is what it is. And y'all thought it was what it wasn't, but it is what it's not. So buckle up. Buckle it up and let's move forward. Like I said, this is Kanye West's daughter. Her name is Northwest. And don't take me down, YouTube, for showing children. This is Kanye West's child who's all over the fucking internet anyway. Kanye is the one who put this picture up, okay? But listen to this. This is a screenshot Kanye took from TikTok. And look at the bottom there. It says, he said, since this is now this is the real Kanye West on Instagram. You can go follow him, but this is the real Kanye West on Instagram. He said, since this is my first divorce, I need to know what I should do about my daughter being put on TikTok against my will. Now, mind you, she has the lip gloss on or whatever the case, and he's showing you guys after he told everybody he doesn't want his daughter on TikTok, she's still on TikTok. This 8-year-old girl is accessible to millions and millions and millions and millions of strangers. They don't even have to click on nothing or go on some special. It's just, you can see her doing whatever with makeup on, and Kanye has a problem with that, right? Now let me show you something that really pissed me off. Follow me, guys. Stick with me because I'm going to get into some other receipts. We're not going to talk about Kanye West all night, I promise. But we do have to talk about Kanye, though. Because look at this shit. Look at some of the comments. No, first of all, this is what Kim Kardashian said to Kanye. After Kanye was, I guess, talking about his daughter being put on TikTok and he couldn't go to the party and all this. This is what Kim Kardashian said. Now listen to this. This is where it gets important. He says, Kim Kardashian said, Kanye's constant attacks on me in interviews and on social media is actually more hurtful than any TikTok North might create. Now, stop right there. You see how she's trying to control the narrative? Already, one can say that this is her perspective, but she's already trying to change the narrative away from the very real and valid concern that Kanye has about his daughter being on TikTok. Already, Kim Kardashian came straight out the gate dismissing what he's saying. She dismisses his main point, talking about what he's saying about it is more damaging than her actually being on TikTok to begin with. See, this is how people gaslight you, that narcissistic gaslighting, passive-aggressive, reverse psychology shit. Listen to it. This is what Kim Kardashian said. Kanye's constant attacks on me in interviews and on social media is actually more hurtful than any TikTok North might create. As the parent who is the main provider, somebody put that in the chat. Kim Kardashian said, I am the parent who is the main provider. Mind you, Kanye is a billionaire off of his blood, sweat, and tears. And one could argue that Kim Kardashian is a millionaire because she sucked a dick. But I'm not, that's what some might say. But here Kim Kardashian is again throwing Kanye under the bus, dismissing him very passive-aggressively. And she says, as the parent who is the main provider and caregiver for our children, I am doing my best to protect our daughter while also allowing her to express her creativity in the medium that she wishes with adult supervision because it brings her happiness. Divorce is difficult enough on our children, and Kanye's obsession with trying to control and manipulate our situation. Do you hear this? Divorce is difficult enough on our children, and Kanye's obsession with trying to control and manipulate our situation so negatively and publicly is only causing further pain for all. From the beginning, I have wanted nothing but a healthy and supportive co-parenting. Somebody put that in the chat. That's what I wanted to show you. That's exactly what I wanted to show you right there. Listen to all the little psychological games she's playing, but look at the bottom right there. She says, from the beginning, I have wanted nothing but a healthy and supportive co-parenting relationship. Can somebody put that in the chat? Kim Kardashian wants to be a co-parent because it is what is best for our children. And it saddens me that Kanye continues to make it impossible every step of the way. I wish to handle all matters regarding our children privately, but you don't have your daughter privately. She's publicly on TikTok. And hopefully he can finally respond to the third attorney he has had in the last year, blah, blah, blah. You see? And then hopefully he can finally respond to the third attorney he has had in the last year. So the whole message, she wants to seem like, I need you guys to really study this. Please study this paragraph, because this is what is happening in Babylon. People are throwing rocks and hiding their motherfucking hands. You can say what you want about Kanye, but he told you what is on his motherfucking heart. He said it straight from his tongue. Listen to Kim Kardashian right here. The whole message is talking about how Kanye, he needs 3 lawyers and he's negative and he's manipulating and he's trying to control it. And what he's saying on social media is more damaging than having this little 8-year-old girl wearing makeup on the internet for grown perverts to see. This is what Kim Kardashian says. But let's continue, because I need you to see this type of shit. You guys aren't even understanding why this Kanye thing is important. Look at some of the comments. These are the comments that they put under Kanye's thing. When he said, how do I get my daughter off of TikTok? They said, ask your attorneys, sir, because we don't know. Trying to be cute. And talking about ask your attorneys. Bitch, do you know that the family court system, the quote unquote family court system, is literally corrupt? It's systematically corrupt. And you talking about, just go with the attorneys. The only father that got custody was Dwayne Wade. I'm gonna let you sit on that. The only father that got custody over his kids, black man, was Dwayne Wade. And you see how can you wonder why he was allowed to get custody? Yes. I'm gonna say it again. Do you wonder why Dwayne Wade was allowed to get custody? So I'm gonna say it again, ma'am. I'm pretty sure Kanye has already went through the fucking attorneys. He's realized that the whole system is rigged. So let's read another comment. Look at this woman with her titties out. Look at the second woman with her fucking titties out. The child is not in danger, so it's not your will. Dead emoji. Look at the one at the bottom. Tell the courts, not us. You see how they people who don't know what you're going through, they always feel like they got the motherfucking answers. Somebody put that in the chat. You don't have the answer, Sway. You motherfuckers constantly talking about the attorneys. Have you ever stopped to think that I'm not going to pay thousands upon thousands of dollars just to pay a so-called motherfucking Jewish lawyer to give me a visitation over my kid? You think I'm going to ask some so-called Jewish man or some judge to give me the rights that God gave me over my own child? And here you motherfuckers are talking about go see the attorney. Let's read some more comments, shall we? What they said about Kanye West. Look at this. Look at this dude right here. He told him, work on the album. Kanye's talking about protecting his daughter from possible molestation and perversion. And this man says, bro, just work on the album. But to be fair, there are supportive comments as well. Look at the comment at the bottom there. It says, gotta respect a man trying to keep his kids safe. You see that right there? Somebody put that in the chat. You got to respect the man trying to keep his kids safe. That's what they said about Kanye. Now let's read a few more comments, then we're gonna switch it up a little bit. Let's read some more comments what they said about Kanye West. Praying for you, Kanye. I hope you and the family can figure it out. Look at the second one here. Guys. Look at the second. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. Kanye's off his medication again. Wow. Oh my God. Somebody put that in the chat. Kanye's off. This nigga said Kanye, listen closely, because I need you to see how they dismiss black people, black men in particular. This black man is trying to be the father. You guys said we're all deadbeats. What happened? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
Whoa. Wait. Hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
I thought you guys said that black men were deadbeat dads and we run away and we just disappear when the going gets tough. We just, bloop, we were here 1 minute and bloop, we just fucking vanish. I thought that's what you said what happens with us. I thought you said black men just disappear.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Let me refresh the page. All right, y'all. I'm about to read. We about to move forward. But wait a minute. Didn't they say that black men were just deadbeat dads and we just disappear when the going gets tough? Well, how come Kanye didn't just disappear? Kanye's a black man, right? He said, how do I get my daughter off of TikTok when me and the mother are so-called co-parenting? Can somebody put that in the chat? Co-parenting. I told you before about that word, co-parenting. That's one of the most damaging words in the English language. There is no such thing as co-parenting. I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to say it 1,000,000 times until my dying breath. There is no such thing as a co-parent. When you become parents, you're already co-parents. The word co means two or more things coming together, functioning as one. So when you had the baby, you were already two or more people coming together as one to be parents for that child. Now you talk about co-parent, that's like a double negative, a double positive, a double negative or some shit. Co-parent, you don't need to add the word co onto parent because it takes two people to be parents. You're already parents. But these women who chose to be single mothers, yes, I said it. 8 out of 10 relationships are ended by the women. These women who chose to be single mothers, they didn't want to be called single mothers anymore. They would just rather say, oh no, we're co-parenting. Because, you know, America, the land of the serpent tongue, we have to make it sound pretty. Somebody put that in the chat. In Babylon, you have to make it sound pretty. It doesn't have to actually be healthy or real or anything like that. No. It just has to sound pretty when you're in Babylon. As long as it sounds pretty, because remember, you remember how the serpent came up to Eve, right? The serpent didn't really have real information. The serpent didn't really, he just made it sound pretty. And then when you read the scriptures, it said that Eve just looked at the tree. She didn't even inspect the tree. She didn't smell the tree. She didn't try a seed out first. She saw the tree and she said that it looked good to eat. It looked. The serpent was able to make it look good. So that's why we're talking about with the word co-parent. There's no such thing as a fucking co-parent. That's a word that you used with the serpent tongue to make the shit sound pretty. You're a single mother, and 8 times out of 10, you chose to be that. But we're gonna get back to it because remember, we're on our first hour right now. We're just entering our first hour. Don't worry, guys. I got a whole show for you. But I wanted to show you them last little comments real quick. Look at these disgusting comments. Look at these disgusting comments talking about Kanye West as he's trying to protect his daughter from possible molestation. It says Kanye is off his medication again. Wow, how disrespectful can you be, right? And then here, somebody says W, Kanye trying to protect his daughter. And this is a really good one right here. This pretty much sums it all up. It says, imagine being called names for not wanting your daughter to be exploited by an app that has been proven to negatively impact mental health. I'm going to say that one more time. Imagine calling Kanye crazy because he doesn't want his daughter to be his 8-year-old daughter to be wearing makeup and to be exploited on an app called TikTok. And when you look into the logistics of that app, it has been proven that that usage of this app and overusage of this app can negatively impact the mental health of even adults. Even adults can be negatively impacted with their mental health with some of these apps. So what do you think an 8-year-old dealing with this stuff and trying to compete and all this other stuff? It's not only the makeup component. So there's different components to this TikTok thing. When Kanye said he doesn't want his daughter on TikTok, it's because not only is she wearing makeup and she's 8 years old for strangers and perverts to look at, but also because the app has been proven to negatively affect the mental health of children. And this is what, and now look at this. This is the last thing I'm going to talk about Kanye for a minute, then we're going to switch it up. Okay? But we're going to come back to Kanye. But this is what he posted. This is the official Kanye West. He posted this. This is the rules for TikTok. Somebody put that in the chat. The official rules for TikTok are as follows. To sign up for TikTok, you must first pass through an age gate. Somebody put that in the chat. To sign up for TikTok, you must first pass through an age gate. Okay? An age gate to get you into the right TikTok experience. In the US, if you are under 13 years old, okay, I'm going to say it again. In the United States, if you are under 13 years old, you will be placed into our TikTok for younger users experience, which has additional privacy and safety protections designed specifically for this audience. If we learn that a person under the age of 13 is using or posting content on TikTok without using TikTok for younger users, they will be removed. But for some reason, Kanye West's daughter has not been removed, and she's way younger than the 13-year-old threshold. She is 8 years old, and she is not on the children's TikTok. She is on the adult TikTok. And as I told you before, and as I showed you before, and I'm going to show you one last time, this was Kanye West showing his own daughter on TikTok. He had to go on, see her on TikTok after he said he didn't want her there. He had to screenshot her face, and he had to go on the internet and tell people, look at this shit. And now you people saying he's on medication. You got people saying Kanye is off his medication because of that. Okay. Pause it right there. I'm going to read some comments in a minute. Put a 7 in the chat if I can continue. Matter of fact, put a 7 in the chat if I can show you some receipts. I know you missed those. Does anybody miss the receipts? I need you to put a 7 in the chat if you missed the receipts, and I need you to put a 7 in the chat if you follow me so far on why the Kanye West story is important. Solo motherfucking Dolo, are you still alive, brother? Oh shit, Mo Facts. I'm sorry I haven't been reading the comments. You know I haven't been on in a minute, so I had to get a lot of shit off my chest. Misty, please stick with me. Somebody put that in the chat. Hashtag stick with me. I love all y'all. I'm gonna read the comments, but I have to move forward. We're gonna talk about Kanye a little bit more, but like I told you, the reason why Kanye is important is because he's having a conversation. He's bringing a conversation to the forefront that has been swept under the rug since the 1970s. The conversation of the black man being systematically removed from the household with the help of the black woman in society in general has been swept under the rug since 1970. We have not been able to have this conversation on a broad scale. So if Kanye West is a dude to bring out the conversation to where everybody's going to have the conversation, because you know motherfuckers hate to talk about the elephant in the room. Talk to me in the chat, guys. You know we talked about the elephant in the room before. Motherfuckers hate to talk about the elephant in the room, right? They hate to talk about the elephant in the room, but the fact of the matter is the conversation needs to be had, because we can talk about, oh, why are the kids going crazy and all this shit? Matter of fact, Mo Facts, put a 7 in the chat. Mo Facts, put a 7 in the chat. I need to show you something, guys. Because I still don't think you get me. I'm gonna move forward, but I really, really don't think you get me. Hold on. Let me see if I have these. Have y'all ever seen this? And if you think I'm lying, I want you to call my bluff. Please call my bluff. Because I was on shout out to my boy Young Grump. I was on Young Grump show recently, and please go follow him on hey Gigi, go pull up Young Grump's YouTube and put it in the chat for me. But my boy Young Grump, I was on his show on YouTube recently, and I was bringing out some of these statistics in a conversation with a woman who was trying to tell me that it doesn't matter, you know, there's no real consequential difference if the father's not in the household, and you know, she was just making a bunch of bad faith arguments, just a bunch of incorrect arguments with no data to support her argument. And I brought out some statistics, and the people were asking me like, oh, where did you get these numbers from? Are you making up these numbers? No, motherfucker, look it up on Google. 90, not 9%. Let me calm down, guys. Smooth Jazz the Wave. Let me talk to you guys. It's been a little minute, guys. Can you hear me, guys? Is this thing on? I got a new microphone. I spent a little bit over 100 on it, so hopefully it's nice and clear for you guys. Hey, guys, I know it's been a little minute. Smooth Jazz the Wave. Just relax. This is J-LEETHAL. Thank you for coming in. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you are here with me tonight. I know I've been gone for a little bit. I actually had to get my mind together for a little bit, you know, and I've been, you know, fasting and doing different type of things. I just needed to preserve my strength for you guys. But let's just continue. I'm not even going to scream. I just need you guys to screenshot this. And how about this? If I'm wrong, how about you go ahead and tell me in the chat, okay? It says here that 90%, that's 90% of all homeless and runaway children are from fatherless homes. Wait a minute. This can't be correct. This can't be correct at all. I mean, if this was the case, then why is everybody talking shit about fathers? Oh my God, wait a minute. Something doesn't make sense. Let's continue. It says fatherless children are twice as likely to drop out of school. So can somebody go ahead and put that in the chat for me? 90% of all homeless children are from a fatherless home. 90% of all runaway children are from a fatherless home, which is 32 times the average. Okay. Fatherless children are twice as likely to drop out of school, but wait, there's more. Did you know this, guys? I need you guys to really please write this down in your own notes, because don't just watch this. Remember, this isn't a fucking live stream where you just grab popcorn and watch me. You have to write this shit down and remember this shit, because if anything happens to me or my channel, the information needs to live on. 85%. So we already said that 90% of all runaways are from a fatherless home. 90% of all homeless children are from a fatherless home. Children from a fatherless home are twice as likely to drop out of school. But look at this. 85% of all youths sitting in prison today grew up in, guess what? A fatherless home. I know it's hard to guess, but yeah, a fatherless home. It says fatherless homes breed violence. And with over 24 million children living absent of their biological father, which is very important, we must do something. This is from Google. Okay, now let me show you one more thing, because then I'm going to show you some other stuff and we're going to relax a little bit. Now this is where it gets very serious, because you could come back from homelessness, you could come back from poverty, you could come back from being a drop out of school, you could come back from being in prison. But listen to this, MoFax, if you're still in the chat. It says 63%, okay, of youth suicides are from fatherless homes. And this is from the United States Department of Health and Census. So don't ask me, well, where are you getting this information? It says 63% of youth suicides are from fatherless homes. That's 5 times the national average. 90% of all homeless runaways. See, that like everything I told you. Everything I told you. So now that we got that under control, we can relax a little bit. I just needed you guys to understand. Wait a minute. Why does this look like this? Hold on. Fuck that. Fuck that. I need you guys to understand why I'm so upset about this Kanye West thing. But fuck that. We gonna switch it up. Can I switch it up a little bit? Let's show you some other receipts. You guys said you want some other receipts. What else do I got for y'all today? Let's just switch it up, because I didn't forget how to do this. I didn't forget how to do this.
Distance!
I don't mean to brag, I don't care, but I want you to know, double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes! Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice. I don't mean to brag. I don't care, but I want you to know, double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes! Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice.
I passed out on stage. I got up, I did one joke, and I felt so dizzy. You can see my eye, I fell on my eye. Oh my God. I cannot believe this happened. I feel so terrible that they had to tell everyone to leave.
Yeah, man.
I don't mean to brag. I don't care, but I want you to know double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes. Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice.
What y'all think about that? Remember, oh, by the way, YouTube. Hold on, let me change this up real quick. Let's get a little nice background. YouTube. I'm not giving legal advice. I'm not a lawyer and I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nurse. I'm not giving medical advice. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal is not giving legal advice and I'm not giving medical advice. And by the way, why didn't one of y'all tell me that I didn't even say this yet? I need to also say this. This is the main thing that I need to say. By the way, peace and blessings to everybody in the chat. I am going to read all of your comments later. I just got a lot of stuff to say, so I can't spend too much time reading comments right now. But please keep leaving comments. Please keep telling me whatever you got to tell me. And please keep talking to each other. I'm going to read all of it later. But by the way, I got to say this real quick. Federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use, quote unquote, and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which does not infringe on copyright under 17 USC 107. Now I have to let that be known. Okay. But I also need to let it be known that I said I am not. Somebody put that chat. I am not a doctor, okay, and I am not a lawyer. So I'm not giving legal advice, but did you guys just see that woman pass out? Did y'all just see that woman? She said, I got my booster, I got my this, I got my that, and Jesus loves me the most. Somebody please put that in the chat. She said, Jesus loves her the most. Jesus loves her the most. And so what is she going to do about that? What is Jesus going to do about that? Hold on. Let me see. She said, guys, Jesus loves her the most. And then she passed out. Right there on stage. You can't make it up. She passed out right there on stage. Hold on. No. Yeah, she said, Jesus loves her the most, guys, and then she passed out. What do you think about that? Is that suspicious? Is it suspicious that she says Jesus loves her the most and then she passes out? I'm not throwing anything out there. I'm just asking you guys, is that suspicious?
I don't care, but I want you to know double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes. Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Now, mind you, I'm just giving you the news that the news show, guys. That's all I'm doing. And speaking of the news that the news does, and speaking, here we go. Let me refresh this goddamn page. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. What the fuck? Stick with me, guys. These fuckers are trying me. They're trying me. I'll do it from my phone, motherfuckers. I'll do it straight on the real green screen. Don't play with me. Hold on, y'all. Stick with me, guys. Fuck. What is going on? Hold on. Stick with me, guys. I'm sorry. It's always some bullshit, guys. Kidding me? Okay, I think I'm back. Are y'all with me? Are y'all with me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me, if y'all can see me. Thank you guys for sticking with me. You know this shit pisses me off when they do this. Okay. You guys said you can hear me, you can see me. Did you see the video of the woman passing out? I'm not making any assumptions. I'm not making any suggestions. YouTube, I'm not saying anything, but did you see the video? Now, since we're talking about, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know, I am not a doctor, I'm not a lawyer, okay? But this is, since we're talking about not being a doctor and not being a lawyer, let's look at this shit right here. Hold on, where is it at? Look at this.
I want to respond to some extremely concerning reports that some doctors are spreading misinformation about vaccines. At a time when it's never been more important for Ontarians to have confidence in the safety and effectiveness of vaccines, this is unacceptable. I will be sending a letter to the College of Physicians and Surgeons of Ontario, urging them to do everything that is possible to put an end to this behavior. They should consider all options in doing so, including reviewing the licenses of physicians found to be spreading misinformation. I want to respond to some extremely concerning reports that some doctors are spreading misinformation about vaccines. At a time when it's never been more important for Ontarians to have confidence in the...
Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Now, wait a minute. Wait. I just have some questions because I know that you said regular people were spreading misinformation, right? They said regular people who don't know anything, they haven't studied, they're spreading misinformation. What did they say? Trust the science. Trust the doctors, the frontline workers. Trust the ones who've put hours and hours and countless years into this craft, right? Isn't that what they told us? Talk to me in the chat. Didn't they tell us when this whole thing started, trust the doctors, trust their frontline workers. You don't know what you're talking about. You didn't go to medical school. Okay. But now they're updating it, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. Now they're updating it. It used to be trust the doctors, trust the scientists, trust the science. Now they're saying, and only trust certain doctors. Don't trust the other doctors. Only trust certain doctors. Now, I'm not going to make any assumptions, but if I were a betting man, I would say she wants us to trust the doctors that she wants us to trust. She doesn't want us to trust doctors who are saying anything differently than her. Do you understand that? Remember, my first channel was not deleted because I said something wrong. My first channel was deleted. Why? Because I gave out claims about the injection that what? Somebody put this, what is the main thing that I did? Claims about the injection that blank the expert consensus. So I gave out claims about the injection. Now now read this very closely. They could have easily said, J-Lethal, you gave out wrong information about the injections. What you said was false. They didn't say that. They said the claims I gave contradicted. Do you see that? Contradicted the expert consensus. So if you know what the word consensus means, consensus, the word consensus, can somebody please look that up? The word consensus basically means a group of people have came together and decided an opinion, basically. They've all decided one thing. It doesn't mean that it's fact. It does not mean that it's concrete. It doesn't mean that there is not superior information out there. The word consensus literally means a group of people have gathered together and formulated a conclusion. Now, that conclusion that those people formulated together could be completely wrong. But regardless, YouTube says that they have the expert consensus. And if you contradict or say something different than, the consensus or the general agreement. Now listen to that, Infinite. It doesn't say it's a fact. It says it's an agreement. They made a general agreement that this information is the information that is correct. This is the serpent's tongue, and I need you to listen to it closely one more time as this woman says, oh, we just want you to listen to certain doctors. Now, remember, I'm just bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. YouTube, I don't know how you're going to take me down for this, but this woman says in Canada, don't believe them doctors over there. Only believe these doctors over here. Because those doctors over there, even though they put years into their craft, just like these doctors over here, those doctors over there are saying something that contradicts what my doctors are saying.
I want to respond to some extremely concerning reports that some doctors are spreading misinformation about vaccines. At a time when it's never been more important for Ontarians to have confidence in the safety and effectiveness of vaccines, this is unacceptable. I will be sending a letter to the College of Physicians and Surgeons of Ontario, urging them to do everything that is possible to put an end to this behavior. They should consider all options in doing so, including reviewing the licenses of physicians found to be spreading misinformation.
The challenge is a debate.
Now, wait a minute. KJ, are you in the chat? KJ, are you in the chat? And if you are in the chat, who is the woman that I said we need to protect? Now, not just KJ, but I know KJ knows the answer. But if anybody else is in the chat, there's a few people who I said we need to watch. We need to watch out for them. I don't know what's going on, but I said watch Kanye. Protect Kanye and watch him. I said, watch Kodak Black, protect Kodak Black and watch him. Now, when I say protect somebody, that doesn't mean bring them into your house and put them in your bed. It just means they might be an ally. I said might. That's why I said watch them. Watch Kanye West. Watch Kodak Black. Who was another one I said protect this woman? Wendy motherfucking Williams. You remember that? Does anybody remember Wendy Williams? It's just the darndest thing. It's the freaking darndest thing. I don't know. It's the darndest thing. Something told me to watch Wendy Williams for the longest. I don't know why. I just been watching Wendy Williams. I don't even watch Wendy Williams. I literally don't watch Wendy Williams. My mom used to watch Wendy Williams, and I used to say, why the fuck are you watching this stupid shit, Mom? My mom used to watch Wendy Williams, and then I would walk into the room, and I would say, Mom, you really like this shit? And she said, oh, well, it's just, you know, it helps me take my mind off of what I got going on. All the drama helps me take my mind off of what I got going on in real life. I'm like, all right, whatever the fuck, right? Ladies, right? Women, can't live with them, can't live without them. But I don't watch Wendy Williams. But you know what's the darndest thing? I've been watching Wendy Williams ever since this one video. And a lot of y'all saw the video clearly. But I'm going to have to show this video one more time because now it finally all is coming to a conclusion. It's finally coming to the climax. And I've been telling you watch Wendy Williams for like 6 months now. Remember, if anybody's new in the chat, ask my regular people that's been here. Haven't I been telling you about Wendy Williams every week for about 6 months now? I said, watch Wendy, and I kept on bringing you the news about Wendy. But let's start from the beginning, shall we? Look at this. And look at the red man. Yeah, I want you to listen to Wendy Williams, but just like you're listening to Wendy, look at that red man. That red man is suspicious and weird, if you ask me.
So, are you planning on getting your vaccine?
No.
No.
No. I don't trust it. I've never gotten the flu shot either, though, and you and I have talked about that, and several of the doctors on my team talked to me about, Wendy, we'll get the flu shot. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting a flu shot. I very rarely get a cold. I never have headaches. I don't take an aspirin because I feel my heart murmur or something like that. I'm not getting, no, I don't trust it. There, I said it. Yeah.
So let me go back to vaccines for a second, because what you say and believe is so important to a lot of people. I mean, millions and millions of Americans are going to say, Wendy Williams didn't get a vaccine, so I don't want to get a vaccine. So let me just ask you, if there's anything that could happen that would make you feel comfortable. 10 million people get vaccinated without a problem. Your neighbor gets vaccinated, a sibling, your son gets vaccinated, someone that's dear to you gets vaccinated and does well, that might make you think, you know, just to get past the hassle of having to lie on my back, recovering from COVID-19, or maybe not recovering, is not worth the risk, that I might actually consider this vaccine?
I'm not getting the vaccine. Listen, 10 million people and more have the flu vaccine, and how many people per year catch the flu? You know, no, I'm not getting the vaccine, Dr. Oz. I'm not. I don't trust it.
And is there something in particular you don't trust about it? The fact that it was made quickly, the fact that we don't have enough follow-up? What specifically is bothering you about it?
Doctors are really smart people, but doctors don't know everything. And that's been proven as well. I'm not getting the vaccine. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't get the vaccine, everybody watching. I'm just saying I'm not getting the vaccine.
Now remember, most people that are watching this have seen that already. But if you haven't seen that footage, yeah, mind blown, right? Wendy Williams sitting up there with a fucking yellow hair hat on had the nerve to tell her massa on live television that I'm not going to get the shot. Now, when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? I was literally shocked. I could not believe my eyes. When I first saw Wendy Williams tell massa, no, I don't want it, and I'm not going to get it, and I'm not going to tell black people to get it, because you know that's why they tell these black celebrities to come out on TV and say they got injected, because they want other black people to follow their dumb ass. So Wendy Williams said, no, I'm not going to get it. No, I'm not going to tell my followers to take it. I said, what? On live television, huh, Wendy? And then we started following her story. I'm not going to go down, and you can watch my other videos, all the different rumors about Wendy Williams. But look at this. I'm going to show you something real quick. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. A lot of y'all don't know about this. Look at this shit. KJ, put a 7 in the chat. Look at this shit. Somebody put, Infinite, put this. Humiliation ritual. We are watching a public lynching, damn near. A public humiliation ritual is what we're watching with Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams sat there and told the red man, no, I don't want your fucking shot. She didn't seem, somebody put dementia. All of a sudden, she has dementia, huh? A few weeks after she told that red man she doesn't want to get the shot, and she told him with a straight face, she looked dead in the camera. She told him the reasons why. She named the statistics. She talked about the flu shot. She said, I don't want to get it. I'm fine. A few weeks later, now she has dementia and Alzheimer's. She can't remember. She's going crazy. But look at this. This is where it's going to blow your mind. Somebody put in the chat. It was so many things. It was, she has dementia. She can't come back to her show. So remember, Wendy Williams had the Wendy Williams show. And after she said no to the red man, all of a sudden she got sick. Somebody put that in the chat. After she said no to the red man, she got sick, and then she got dementia, and then she was in a wheelchair and she couldn't breathe and all this other shit. She had all type of thyroid conditions and shit after this. Right after she said no to the red man.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Okay, so now they had other people taking over for Wendy Williams, because Wendy Williams never made a statement like on camera, but her representatives, wake the fuck up. I can't even scream that loud right now. Wake the fuck up. Her representatives put out a press release and said that Wendy Williams isn't feeling too good and she's going to take some time off for her mental health. Does that sound normal? Does that even talk to me? Does it sound normal after she told the red man no? And then you had red people, you got red men and red women taking over for Wendy Williams' show. Public humiliation ritual. Put it in the chat. They're putting Wendy Williams through a public humiliation ritual. This is why they won't let J-Lethal be famous, because I'm dropping these fucking bars.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Public humiliation ritual for Wendy motherfucking Williams. Look at this. This is something you guys didn't even know about. This is also going on right now. Look, February 6th. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is from February 6th, 2022. It says Wendy Williams asked the judge to unfreeze her. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is something that we have never seen before in public, guys. Breaking news, guys. J-Lethal is back, and I'm bringing you the receipts because I am the motherfucking receipt king. But I'm saying that with all humbleness involved. I'm the receipt king because I pray for wisdom and discernment. I don't pray for riches. I don't pray for a good life in Babylon. I pray for understanding and motherfucking discernment. And now look at, God told me to watch Wendy, and I've been watching Wendy. Wendy, I've been watching you, baby girl. I got your back, Wendy. None of us are perfect, Wendy Williams, but I got your back. I don't know if I can save you, but I got your back, baby girl, and I'm going to expose it for you because I know you can't. I know you can't do it, Wendy, so I'm going to do it for you. Fuck it. Runaway gang, nigga. It says Wendy Williams asked the judge to unfreeze her Wells Fargo account containing, wait a minute, a few dollars or millions of dollars? Somebody talk to me in the motherfucking chat. Did it say she had $300 in that bitch? Oh, it was just one of her little side accounts where she had about $7,000 in there. She, they froze that account real quick. Or does it say Wendy Williams has to ask the red massa to unfreeze the money that she supposedly, this is supposed to be her money, right? I thought these celebrities were so fucking rich. Or are they just public jesters, public slaves? Let's read. It says February 6th, the talk show host Wendy Williams has been locked out of her own motherfucking money for 2 weeks, the court reports show. It says Wendy Williams' troubles continued to mount on Friday when the media personality asked the New York court to restore her access to a bank account containing a large sum of cash. An attorney for the 57-year-old television host. Can somebody put that in the chat? 57 years old. Somebody put that in the chat. Wendy Williams is 57. That's gonna come into play later. We're gonna have to remember that later. How old is Wendy Williams, guys? How old is Wendy Williams? Read that last paragraph. An attorney for the 57-year-old television host whose health issues, quote unquote, have sidelined her from her eponymous show, whatever, since last summer, filed a petition 2 days ago. Listen, she filed a petition 2 days ago asking the judge, to force the other Wells Fargo, to restore access to an account holding several $million. They froze her account. But wait a minute. Why and how could a bank freeze Wendy Williams' account? Let's read about it. Because remember, Wendy Williams is just supposed to be sick, right? She's just sick. Let's read about it. Williams has been locked out of the account for 2 weeks, the records show. Her petition says she has suffered imminent and irreparable, I think I said that right, financial damage as a result. Wells Fargo's actions and the actions of its agents have impeded and unlawfully prevented Williams' access to her own property. Are you listening to me, guys? And you tell me that this is a coincidence. It says here, Wells Fargo did not immediately respond on Sunday to an emailed request for comment. The bank previously told the court its agreement with Williams allowed it to, quote unquote, pause or reject instructions for a proposed transaction if the company suspects financial exploitation, dementia, or undue influence. You see how they got her? You see how they got her? They got her with the dementia clause. Nobody even knows if she really has this, but this is the red man using his loophole. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the reason why the red man creates this long ass contracts, 50 pages, 100 pages, 1,000-page contracts. You got to go to fucking school. You got to go to fucking 12 years of law school, pass the bar exam just to be able to read the fucking legalese, quote unquote, legalese, the fucking snake language. Listen to this second paragraph. The bank previously told the court its agreement with Williams allowed it to pause or reject instructions for a proposed transaction if the company suspects financial exploitation, dementia, or undue influence. What the fuck does that even mean? Now read the third paragraph. In November, Wendy Williams' brother denied the reports that his famous sister suffers from dementia. He said, "What are y'all even talking about? She was just telling the red man with a straight face what she doesn't want to take the injection. She doesn't have dementia." That's what her own brother said. But the red man and her representatives said something contradictory. But let's continue. Her attorney argued in her petition on Friday that Wells Fargo has exceeded its authority. Well, no shit, you think? If I have millions of dollars in the bank, see, that's why I don't fuck with the bank to begin with. You ain't about to hold. I don't give a damn if I got $20 in that motherfucker. You better give me that 20, bitch. A fresh goddamn 20. Andrew Jackson, motherfucker. And if I feel petty, I'll get 20 motherfucking George Washingtons. I'll take 20 George Washingtons. Thank you. Don't you ever tell me when and how much I can take out of my own motherfucking account, you son of a bitch. That's why I keep my money in the shoebox like a real nigga. But let me continue. She put millions of dollars into this Wells Fargo bank. And now this motherfucker says, oh yeah, they exceeded their authority. Because she has not executed any transaction that would give the bank reason to pause or reject access to her own money. Okay? Now listen, the petition requested that Williams' account access be restored while she resolves her dispute with Wells Fargo via arbitration. It asked the court to reopen any frozen accounts or assets and to let her access any accompanying statements currently identifiable as accounts and or policies which contain funds that were removed and or withheld from her accounts within 48 hours. Listen to this. Williams has an estimated $40 million net worth. And along with her ex-husband, her and him are combined worth $60 million, and they're holding multiple million dollars. Multiple. They're holding multiple millions of dollars away from Wendy Williams. Why? Somebody put it in the chat. Why are they freezing? Why does Wells Fargo feel like they have the right to even do that? And do you think it's a coincidence that Wendy Williams told the red man she's not going to take the injection, and then the red man tried to convince her and she still said no? Is it any coincidence that a few weeks later she started having all these dementia problems? Remember, dementia, they're trying to say you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're loopy. It's like you don't remember anything, or you don't know. Oh, you might. What? Okay, and if she has dementia, so fucking what? Is it her money or not? You're gonna freeze her money, even though her son and her brother and all these other people are saying she doesn't have dementia. Somebody put that in the chat. Silence. See, the problem with Wendy Williams is she took an oath of silence, allegedly, and she was supposed to go with her massa, but her spirit was stronger than the oath that she took with the devil, allegedly. So, see, the problem with Wendy Williams is she was supposed to stay silent. The red man said, close your mouth and you can still have your show, Wendy. But no, Wendy Williams, she didn't want to be quiet. So now they took all of her motherfucking money. Right? That's what happened with Wendy. Isn't that what happened? Somebody talk to me in the chat. Is that what happened with Wendy Williams or not? Because I feel like y'all aren't I don't think y'all are understanding me. Am I just making up shit or not? Okay, but one more thing about Wendy real quick. Since we're speaking about Wendy, remember? Oh, well, I guess I got to say this. Let me say this one last thing, just so you know. I guess this is one of the most important things. Where's that at? Yeah, look at this, guys. Just so that I can go ahead and put the bow on the pretty bow on it. Yeah, Wendy Williams show is canceled. I'm pretty sure most of you have heard about that, but remember, if we didn't start the story from the beginning, we wouldn't understand what's going on. See, this is why it's important to have shows like this where it's giving you the news that the news doesn't show. Because if you listen to CNN, if you listen to E! News or MTV or whatever, they're going to tell you that, well, Wendy Williams just got sick. She's 57 years old. She's getting up there in age. She got dementia. So we had to hold her money because she's going crazy and she can't do her show anymore. So we're going to go ahead and kick her off of her own show. Like I told you guys, this is a public humiliation ritual. Can somebody put that in the chat for me? A public humiliation ritual. Do y'all understand what the fuck I'm saying?
Okay. Nigga like me, I never do that. A nigga like you. I'm not one of those niggas. What you want to be? I want to be a star. Okay, hold it up. Turn around. Make an about face. All the way around. Okay, now drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Go ahead. Oh, Lord. Yeah. All right, hold it. proud of what I am and what I represent.
Are you a traveling man?
I'm a proud of what I am and what I represent.
And you're using the black. Look at the condition of our people, man.
Leave us alone with brother.
Look at the condition of our people, brother.
Leave us alone.
How you walking with the illumination of our people, man?
Leave us alone.
That's a sign of our ancient king.
You don't represent us.
Huh?
You don't represent
because
us.
you lower than me. You are my son.
No.
You my son. I'm true and living God. It's the light, man. This disrespectful to the black man. Y'all brothers should be ashamed of yourself,
You should
man.
be ashamed of yourself, right?
Brother, man, look,
Then kick rocks.
you ain't saying nothing, brother. We for real about this. Is a shame for the black man.
Okay, well, keep moving
This is a disgrace for the black man. Ain't no keep moving. You ain't saying nothing.
Somebody put that in the chat. A public humiliation ritual. Solo, are you in the chat? Solo Dolo. Solo, I haven't seen you in a while, man. Are you still in the chat? I gotta say a few more things. Wendy Williams, somebody put that in the chat. How old is Wendy Williams again? How old is Wendy Williams? Because something's not sitting right with me. How old is Wendy Williams? Wendy Williams. Something's not sitting right with me, guys. Let me see. Let me read the comments. It says Wendy Williams is 57 years old, right? When is her birthday? When is Wendy Williams? Did she just turn 57? Did Wendy Williams just turn 57 in the past week? Maybe that's what it is. I get it now. Maybe Wendy Williams just turned 57 last week, right? Go ahead and look that up, right? Because she had to have turned 57 last week. It has to be that. Because if not, I'm about to blow your fucking minds. This shit gets deeper, guys. Guys.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
Now, a video came out the other day all over the social media saying that this is Wendy Williams. This is supposed to be a new video. I'm about to play the video. What I'm about to play you is allegedly a new video of Wendy Williams saying that she's okay, because everybody's been asking Wendy, where the fuck are you at? And if you go on Wendy Williams Instagram, they're all somebody go on Wendy Williams Instagram right now and please let me know I'm not lying, and look at the most recent post on Wendy Williams Instagram and read the comments. All of the people in Wendy Williams Instagram are saying, where the fuck is Wendy? What is going on? Because they just announced that they're going to cancel the show. But wait, before I talk about them canceling the Wendy Williams show, let me show you something, because you guys said that Wendy Williams is 57 years old and she was born in July. That means her birthday is nowhere. We are in February. So that means Wendy Williams has been 57 for how many months? If her birthday is in July, I don't know what the fuck, but she's been 57 for a minute. This video I'm about to show you is allegedly a brand new video of Wendy Williams and her son asking her questions about her coming back. But wait a minute. Listen to how old she says she is in this video. You said she's 57 years old, right? This is a brand new video that just came out on the internet. Supposed to be Wendy Williams, right? Listen to how old she says she is in this video.
So speaking of that, you know, a lot of people have been wondering, like, you know, what you've been up to, and they've been, you know, sending their prayers out and everything. What do you have to say to those people just like thinking that you're up to whatever it is? Like, what do you have to say to them?
You say prayers and think about me? Really? Well, thank you.
Yeah, so everyone's praying about you.
Thank you.
Want to make sure that you come back strong than ever.
Excuse me. I am going back stronger, you know.
Oh, okay.
Admittedly so, at 56 years old. There are things that happen to people.
You gotta let them know.
I would say things usually start about 40 and they go up from there.
Yeah.
You know, so you gotta eat the right food. I'm not gonna go out to eat. Kevin, I don't want to go out to eat today. I want to order the food, bring it in, make sure that it's already ready, so all I have to do is heat it up, okay?
All right, but
I used to cook. When I was a kid, I used to cook, you know, when I was married and we lived, you know, with our son in New Jersey. But now I strictly get food brought in. And it's vegan, it's vegetarian.
And isn't one of your favorite foods that are vegan the acai bowl?
Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah.
I do like that. I like regular stuff too, though. But I don't eat a lot of it. And when I do, I think I told you this. I'll take 1 or 2 bites of a real cheeseburger, a real hamburger, real steak, and then I take 1 or 2 bites and then throw it away. And I'm good. The other food is really good, but it's crazy to think that you get skinny because you eat fake food or that vegetarian, vegan.
Right.
It's not. There are plenty of people who eat that kind of food and they're fat. They go through health problems. I mean, everybody's got issues, don't we?
Yeah, it's about taking everything in moderation, right?
Yeah, everything in moderation. I like the height that I am. You know, at 56, a lot of times people start to hunch over,
right,
and they become taller. So it's very important. You know, I want to be all I can be, and then get back to New York and get on down with the Wendy Williams show.
All right, well, I'm gonna let you continue your walk.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna check in with you later.
Okay. Look, leave me alone. Now you go back and I'll walk back.
All right, see you.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to play it again because that was a long video, but you guys can play it back. Did Wendy Williams just say she's 56 years old and that's supposed to be a new video about her talking about coming back to the Wendy Williams show, but she didn't turn 50. She turned 57 all the way back in July? Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. How did Wendy Williams just come out with a brand new video on the beach talking about how she's fine? Her, you know, it's just she's fine. She's coming back to her show, and that shit just got on the internet. They're talking about this is a rare sighting. Don't worry, Wendy's okay. And no pun intended, but Wendy was out there with the windy ass fucking sun, with the windy ass wind all in her face. She got the yellow hair hat just blowing all in the wind. You can't even see her face. Take the hair hat off, Wendy. Wendy had the windy fucking hair hat. But more than that, 56, she said it twice. So maybe just the first time it might have been a mistake. Twice she said she's 56 years old. But if you look on the internet, it says that Wendy is 57. But let me continue. Now, I'm going to say this one last thing about Wendy Williams before I continue. This is the last thing I got to say about Wendy Williams. The Wendy Williams show is canceled now. So Wendy's not coming back to the show, allegedly. I don't know. I'm just giving you the news that the news doesn't show. It says, according to B. Scott, the Sherri Shepherd show is expected to replace Wendy's show. So they put all these different people on her show, and instead of Sherri Shepherd getting her own show, she just took over for Wendy, and she's going to kick Wendy off her own show. That is the most weakest damn thing I've ever heard. Sherri Shepherd, I like Sherri Shepherd. She seems pretty cool, but Sherri, that's not a good look, baby girl. I'm gonna let you know as a brother to a sister. It's not a good look. And I know you get money. I know it's a good opportunity, but that's not a good look. You don't want to. The scripture says something. Can somebody put that in this? Can somebody put that in the chat? There's a scripture that talks about building on another man's foundation. You don't ever want to build on another man's foundation unless that foundation was meant to be built upon. Like on my Instagram, I call myself New Malcolm X on my Instagram because I feel like Malcolm X wanted people to build on the foundation that he was laying down. But there's certain people that are already doing their thing and they're still alive. If a motherfucker, put it this way, this is the easy way. If a motherfucker's still alive, don't build on their foundation because at that point, you're just in their lane. It looks like you're in their lane. So Sherry Shepherd, I'm glad you got a job, but it's only because Wendy Williams said no to her massa. And now if you go in the comments on Wendy Williams' Instagram, everybody's blasting Sherry Shepherd, blasting the Wendy Williams show because they want Wendy Williams back, or they at least want a real video, a new video, an actual video from Wendy Williams, who is not under duress and is not under fucking kidnapping. We want to see Wendy Williams not kidnapped. Sources closest to the production told the publication the producers informed everyone that the Wendy show was being canceled at the end of June. Then in the next breath, they hired everyone that already is working on that Wendy Williams show to work on the new Sherry Shepherd show. That is the most weakest bullshit I ever heard. It's been said that Wendy Williams has been, now listen to this, guys, look at this. Now it went from she's sick to now they're throwing her under the bus. Look at this. Oh, and also it's been said, look at the third paragraph. It's been said that Wendy Williams has been difficult to work with even prior to becoming ill. So you see how they're throwing that out? It said Wendy had become somewhat unbearable, having tantrums and throwing things at people. Where did this come from? How come nobody said this when she was around? Now, when she's not making any statements, now she's unbearable. She has tantrums and she's throwing things at people. Basically, look, the consensus. Look at that word right there. Wow. Look at that word. Wendy has become unbearable. She's having tantrums. She's throwing things at people. Basically, the consensus, remember we talked about that word, the consensus among the crew is that she didn't want to be there anymore. Oh, wow. I don't think, you know what? I'm not even going to get mad. I'm not going to scream. If y'all don't see this, it is what it is. I got to move forward. But it said now all of a sudden, oh, the whole consensus among the crew is that she didn't want to be there anymore. Her illness may have just exacerbated that feeling. You see how they're just making up bullshit narratives in order to justify this humiliation ritual. Speaking of humiliation ritual, let's move forward. Can we move forward? Since we're talking about a humiliation ritual, let's go ahead and talk about this one.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Well, also, if you're going to do this, then let's be truthful about it, because the Holocaust isn't about race. No, it's not about race.
Ethnicity.
It's,
Well,
no,
consider
it's
Jews
about
a different race.
But it's not about race. It's not about
Well,
race.
what is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man. That's what it's about.
But it's about white supremacy. It's about
but
going
it's not,
after
it's
Jews
not about
and
race.
gypsies and
But these are two
Romans.
white groups of people.
Well, they
How
were
do we
after black
but
people,
how-
too. And they were
But
after
you're missing the
homosexuals.
point. You're
Yeah.
missing the point.
Yeah.
The minute you turn it into race, it goes down this alley. Let's talk about it for what it is. It's how people treat each other. It's a problem. It doesn't matter if you're black or white, because black, white, Jews, everybody eats each other. So is it, if you're uncomfortable, if you hear about mouse, should you be worried? Should your child say, oh my God, I wonder if that's me? No, that's not what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, I don't wanna be like that.
Well, hopefully. I don't want to be cruel.
Yeah,
And
most kids, they don't want to be cruel.
Whoopi Goldberg opened The View today on a very serious note, continuing to apologize in the wake of her controversial comments about race and the Holocaust. Ann Mercogliano reports.
My words upset so many people, which was never my intention.
Whoopi Goldberg apologizing on The View today for saying the Holocaust was not about race.
I regret my comments, as I said, and I stand corrected. I also stand with the Jewish people, as they know and y'all know.
Whoopi caused an uproar Monday discussing a Tennessee school district's controversial ban on Maus, the Pulitzer Prize-winning graphic novel about the Holocaust.
The Holocaust isn't about race.
Her co-host seemed taken aback.
No, it's not about race.
It is.
It's about
a different race.
But it's not about race. It's not about race.
What is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man.
She also characterized the slaughter of 6 million Jews like this.
This is white people doing it to white people.
Yeah.
The response was swift, a blizzard of social media posts telling her, yes, it was about race, and headlines like this. Whoopi was already scheduled to appear on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert to promote her role on the new season of Star Trek, so she seized the opportunity and explained what she meant.
Would you care to follow up? Clarify what you said this morning?
Most of the Nazis were white people, and most of the people they were attacking were white people. So to me, I'm thinking, how can you say it's about race if you are fighting each other?
Overnight, she tweeted her apologies. I said the Holocaust is not about race. I stand corrected. I'm sorry for the hurt I have caused.
Yesterday on our show, I misspoke.
References to the Holocaust come at a sensitive time. Last Thursday was International Holocaust Remembrance Day. Acts of anti-Semitism are making headlines. Saturday, a snowplow driver appears to deliberately slosh snow over 2 Orthodox Jewish men walking to...
Shut the fuck up. Now listen. We're going to talk about Whoopi Goldberg. Somebody put that in the chat. Whoopi. Whoopi. You made a whoopsie. You made a whoopsie, Whoopi. You made a whoopsie. You made a really big whoopsie, Whoopi. Whoopi, Whoopi, Whoopi. Wait, what did you say, Whoopi? Wait, hold on.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
What did you say, Whoopi?
Well, also, if you're going to do this, then let's be truthful about it, because the Holocaust isn't about race. No, it's not about race.
Ethnicity.
No, it's about
a different race.
But it's not about race. It's not about race.
What is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man. That's what it's about.
But it's about white supremacy. It's about
but
going
it's
after
it's
Jews
not about
and
race.
gypsies and
But these are two
Romans.
white groups of people.
Now, wait. Stop it. Stop it there. I'm about to go in. Now, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute now. Now, Whoopi said, now, wait a minute. Talk to me. Now, Whoopi said the Holocaust. Oh, by the way, let me show you something real quick. Just for all the people, remember they tell you, get over slavery. Get over slavery, nigga. Don't stop talking about slavery. Stop it. Stop talking about Jim Crow. I don't care. Stop talking about Flint, Michigan. Even if it happened 2 years ago, stop talking about it because you're black. But Holocaust, remember it, write it down, take a picture. Somebody put that in the chat. The International Holocaust Remembrance Day. Remember, they said, you nigga, forget it. Somebody put that in the chat, just like an Italian. Forget about it. when it comes to your black suffering and your black ancestors and the fact that you've been held back systematically from this race that they call the American dream, forget about it. But when it comes to the so-called Anne Franks of the world and the Schindler's List and all this, we have to have the international. That shit is not just national, it's international. Worldwide Holocaust Remembrance Day. Remember the day, January 27th. It just passed. This just passed a few days ago, the International Holocaust Remembrance Day. But wait. But wait. But wait. Wait. So Whoopi Goldberg said the Holocaust was not about race. Listen to me. Somebody put that in the chat. The reason why now, you guys, after Whoopi Goldberg said that, look at what her massa said. Somebody put that in the chat. Kim Godwin, aka Massa in the Flesh. Massa in the Flesh, right after Whoopi Goldberg said the Holocaust wasn't about race. It was just about men and women being, man's inhumanity against man. She said it's not a race issue because they're two white people. She said Germans are considered white. She said the so-called Jewish man is considered white. Somebody put that in the chat. The reason, now listen, understand. The reason why Nick Cannon, come on, do I gotta go? I mean, God damn it. The reason why Nick Cannon had to apologize to fucking Viacom for his anti-Semitic remarks is because he said the real children of Israel, the real so-called Jews, are black people. He said the people that are calling themselves Jewish, so-called Jewish right now, those are not the real biblical Jews. That's why he had to apologize to keep his job. But now we have here, Whoopi Goldberg is in trouble for a similar reason. Why? Because she said that the so-called Jewish man is not a race. There's no race of Jewish. That's some white people. Just like if you take the goddamn hat off, take that goddamn yarmulke off, and shave them motherfucking sideburns, you will be, and you walk into fucking Starbucks. I'm gonna say it one more time. If you take that hat off and shave them motherfucking sideburns and walk into Starbucks and order a fucking mocha frappiate latte, we gonna think you are a white man, just like a German would walk in there and we're gonna call him a white man. Don't try to separate it now. There's no way you can say you're your own race. But let me not get ahead of myself. The moment Whoopi Goldberg said that shit, her massa said this: effective immediately, I am suspending Whoopi Goldberg for 2 weeks for her wrong and hurtful comments. Now remember, they said her comments were wrong. Do you see this? The comments of Whoopi Goldberg were not only hurtful, but they're wrong. So you're telling me that Jewish is a race? If what Whoopi Goldberg said was wrong, then you're saying that Jewish is a race, right? So let's continue. This is from the president of ABC News. I've asked Whoopi Goldberg. You didn't ask her shit. You told her black dreadlock having ass to take time off. You talk about I asked her. Do you see how these serpents talk? I asked Whoopi Goldberg to take time off. Okay, so what if Whoopi Goldberg said, no, I don't want to take time off? You would have let her stay on the show? Get the fuck out of here. You didn't ask her to take time off. You told her to take time off. Why don't you just tell the motherfucking truth for once? You've told her to take time off to reflect and learn about the impact of her comments. The entire ABC News organization stands in solidarity with our so-called Jewish colleagues, friends, families, and communities. Get your black ass off. Get your black ass off. That's what Massa told Whoopi. right? And somebody got to figure out, don't you see the common thread? It's the same thing over and over and over. Whoopi Goldberg has been suspended for 2 weeks following her remarks on the Holocaust. And remember, you know what's the funny thing about that? Whoopi Goldberg got suspended for 2 weeks on the same day that I got suspended for 2 weeks from YouTube. I told you guys I was suspended for 2 weeks because I got my second strike. That shit happened on the same day that Whoopi Goldberg got suspended. But the difference is I'm going to come back and tell the truth. Can somebody put that in the chat? The difference between me and Whoopi Goldberg is, yeah, we both got suspended from our platforms. We had to take a vow of silence. Somebody put that in the chat. Whoopi Goldberg got suspended for 2 weeks. She had to take a vow of silence. They said they asked her to take a vow of silence, but they told her. But see, they told me to take a vow of silence too. But see, the difference is when I come back, I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to still be the same nigga you guys knew from last time. I'm the same nigga. But see, Whoopi Goldberg is going to come back Whoopi-splaining. Somebody put that in the chat. Whoopi Goldberg is going to come back to the chat and she's going to be Whoopi-splaining. Whoopi-splaining.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Well, hello, and welcome to The View. And yes, I am back.
And we missed you.
And I missed you all too. I got to tell you, there's something kind of marvelous about being on a show like this because we are The View, and this is what we do. And sometimes we don't do it as elegantly as we could. And sometimes, well, yeah, you know, but it's 5 minutes to get in important information about topics. Yeah. And that's what we try to do every day. And I want to thank everybody who reached out while I was away. And I'm telling you, people reached out from places that made me go, wait, what? Really? Yeah. Okay. And it was amazing. And I listened to everything everybody had to say, and I was very grateful, and I hope it keeps all the important conversations happening because we're going to keep having tough conversations. Yeah. And in part because this is what we've been hired to do. And it's not always pretty, as I said, and it's not always as other people would like to hear, but it is an honor to sit at this table and be able to have these conversations because they're important. They're important to us as a nation and to us more so as a human entity. So happy Valentine's Day, y'all. And
blah, blah, blah. Now, remember, Whoopi Goldberg got suspended. She had to go ahead and apologize. And y'all can go watch my old video. Go look at my last live stream where I was talking about how Whoopi Goldberg had that Masonic jacket on. Y'all remember that? So it just happens to all fall together. But yeah, Whoopi Goldberg had to go ahead and apologize. She didn't say nothing wrong. They didn't tell her what she said wrong. Now remember, what did Whoopi Goldberg say? She said, this is about, somebody put that in the chat. All Whoopi said was the Holocaust was, and she wasn't even being hateful. She wasn't even saying that the Jewish people didn't go through anything. She wasn't discounting what they've been through. She simply said it's not a race issue because technically, in the eyes of most people, if you look at a German man, you'd call him white. If you look at a Jewish man, you'd call him white. She said, though, that's basically two groups of white people going at it. Now, remember, isn't this funny? Isn't this funny? Don't they talk about black on black crime all day? They love to talk about black on black crime, but when you say the Holocaust was white on white crime, that's a problem. Somebody figure it out for me. How is it that all day we can talk about black on black crime and why this and why that and black on black and black on black, but the moment you identify the Holocaust, which was the Germans against the so-called Jewish man, are both categorically white, quote unquote, people, now it's hateful and anti-Semitic. Think about it. Think about it. So now Whoopi Goldberg's out here Whoopi-splaining. Now, but wait a minute. I had to look into Whoopi real quick. Can we, somebody put that in the chat? Hold on, let me take this off the screen. Can we look into Whoopi? Let me look into Whoopi real quick. Because wait a minute. I had to figure out who is Whoopi Goldberg. Wait a minute. It says here Whoopi Goldberg. That's not even her fucking name, bro. What the hell is going? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. It says Whoopi Goldberg is not even her name.
What the fuck?
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
It says Whoopi Goldberg isn't even her name. That's some fake ass shit that she just made up. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, what person in their right mind would name their child Whoopi? I mean, who looks at a little beautiful baby girl and says, hey, Whoopi? I mean, really, that doesn't make any sense when you think about it. But I mean, we've been calling her Whoopi Goldberg for so long, you don't really think about it. But that's not even her fucking name. Her name is Karen. And isn't that a coincidence? Isn't that like ironic that her name is Karen, but yet she's not getting the Karen treatment now, is she? She's getting the nigga with dreadlocks treatment because she's a nigga with dreadlocks. But Whoopi Goldberg's real name is Karen Elaine Johnson, and it says that her real name is that, and she was born in New York, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, wait a minute. Her name isn't even Whoopi? What the my life is a lie. My life must be a lie. That's what I said to myself. And then I said, wait a minute. I have to figure out more. Let me see. Where's Whoopi? Let's try to find Whoopi. Do I have more information on Whoopi Goldberg? Hold on. Whoopi. Where's the other Whoopi? I had one more thing. Basically, you can look into it because I don't have time and I got too much to talk about, but you can look into it. The reason why Whoopi even calls her name Whoopi Goldberg is because of to give honor to the so-called Jewish people. The name Goldberg is a so-called Jewish name. She adopted that name from so-called Jewish people. You can look it up. And the name Whoopi is because when she was a comedian in her early years, they said she's basically like a whoopee cushion. You know, she's basically loud and in your face like a whoopee cushion. You know, you sit on a whoopee cushion and makes that farting noise. That's where she got her name from. Her name is not even Whoopi Goldberg. The whole point is she was giving praise to the so-called Jewish man since the beginning of her career. And now here she is Whoopi-splaining because she just tried to say that the Holocaust was about man's inhumanity to man. But why is this important? Why is this important? Listen, guys, listen closely. The whole reason why this is important is because what does that sound like? Doesn't that sound like all lives matter? To me, that sounds like all lives matter. Listen, think about the argument of all lives matter, right? They're like, oh, all lives matter. It's not about racism. Everybody goes through race. Everybody goes through some trouble and blah, blah, blah. And what about black on black crime and blah, 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 blah. It's just about bad people being bad to other bad people. All lives matter. It's not about just black racism. Stop talking about black racism. That's what they tell us. But when we tell them, don't focus on just yourself. It's just about evil people. Just like you tell us now, now we're suspended?
Well, also, if you're going to do this, then let's be truthful about it, because the Holocaust isn't about race.
No.
No, it's not about
maybe
race.
ethnicity. Well, they consider
it's
Jews
about
a different race.
But it's not about race. It's not about
Well,
race.
what is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man. That's what it's about.
But it's about white supremacy. It's about
but
going
it's not.
after
It's
Jews
not about
and
race.
gypsies and
But these are two
Romas.
white groups of people.
Well, they
How
go
do we
after black people
see
too.
them as white?
She said it's not about racism because this is two white groups of people. It's about man's inhumanity to man. And there's nothing disrespectful about that. But for some reason, they made her apologize and whoopee-splain and all this other shit. But we got to continue. But I got to ask you one more question. I saw this video. Since we're talking about Jewish, I got to ask you guys in the chat. They said that Whoopi Goldberg was wrong. Remember? The woman who suspended Whoopi Goldberg? Let me see if I can find that again. The woman that suspended Whoopi Goldberg said she was wrong. She was wrong. Let me find that. Let me find that. Fuck that. You got to see this shit. No, that's not it. That's not it. This is it right here. Look at this. This woman said that Whoopi Goldberg is being suspended for 2 weeks for her wrong, hurtful comments. So if what she said is wrong, then that means that Jewish is a race.
What the fuck?
Is Jewish a race? Yes or no? I'm going to ask everyone in the chat. Is so-called Jewish a race?
Okay, so riddle me this. If Jewish is a race for people, why don't they ask if you're Jewish when it comes to the race section on the application for employment? It should have a Jewish section to click, but it's not. Okay, so riddle me this. If Jewish is a race for people, why don't they ask if you're Jewish when it comes to the race section on the application for employment? It should have a Jewish section to click, but it's not. Okay, so riddle me this. If Jewish is a race for people, why don't they ask if you're Jewish when it comes to the race section on the application for employment? It should have a Jewish section to click, but it's not.
At some point, we're going to wake the fuck up. At some point. But in the meantime, I got to keep on bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. Please press 7 if I could continue bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. Press 7 if I can continue to give you the news that the news doesn't show. Now I got to talk about the elephant in the room. You know what I got to do, ladies? Ladies, you know where I'm going. You know where I'm going, ladies. Buckle your seatbelt, ladies. Buckle your motherfucking seatbelt.
So a little over a month ago, a local beauty store was robbed by a woman carrying a gun. That woman was taken to jail today. The owner of the store says it's a moment he'll never forget. 1 minute it was business as usual, and then the next, he's staring down the barrel of a gun.
You know, it's not often you see someone actually fear for their life. So as we back up the video, you can see the gun and what the store owner saw that scared him into action.
I'm just, happy it wasn't as bad as a situation for me or her.
Before we got here, this all started with a woman grabbing a handful of wigs off the shelf. The owner of Jasmine's Hair and Beauty Off Airline says he couldn't believe what happened, especially since the store had only been open a couple of months.
At first, I didn't believe it was happening, honestly. I just didn't think it was It was all slow motion, man. I didn't. It took me a while to process. Yo, man, there's a, that's a gun.
Watch here as Ahmad, the store's owner, take off. No one knows it, but Ahmad actually has a gun of his own. He takes off to the back of the store and eventually fires a warning shot into the ground. He says hoping to scare her off.
And it did exactly that. As soon as she heard the shot, she ran off, but she ran off with, the wigs.
Police say this is their suspect running out the store, not to be seen again. That is, until today. Police arrested Janiyah Watley thanks to an anonymous tip.
A Crime Stoppers tip came in actually identifying her, and then this morning our uniformed patrol officers saw her and were able to take her into custody.
Watley has been booked into the East Baton Rouge Parish Prison where she faces charges of armed robbery and illegal use of a weapon. Ahmad says the robbery was bad enough on its own, but it hurt him to find out she was only 18 years old.
I didn't know she was that young. She's got a long life ahead of her, and it just sucks that it has to, kind of be that way, you know what I mean?
Now, police say that although an arrest has been made, they're going to leave this investigation open in case anyone else comes up that may have been involved in this situation. That's all I have for you guys today. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Chris Rosado, WAFB 9.
Now, let me just clarify real quick, because when I show videos like this, some people think that I'm picking on black women, blah, 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 blah. I'm talking about all this for a reason. Remember, what did we talk about in the beginning? We were talking about Kanye West in the beginning, right? We were talking about how Kanye West, let me get this off the screen. We were talking about how Kanye West said he doesn't want his daughter. Now listen to this, because I'm about to have to break all this down right now. Kanye West said he does not want his daughter to be on TikTok with all these men looking at her while she has makeup on and she's 8 years old. That's what Kanye said. And then everybody started calling Kanye crazy because he took it to the internet, because his wife wouldn't listen to him because they're co-parenting. Remember, we talked about that word co-parenting already. We had, remember Kim Kardashian, she said we're co-parenting. Let me find that. Remember, look at this. Look towards the bottom. From the beginning, I have wanted nothing but a healthy relationship and a supportive co-parenting relationship. Can somebody put that in the chat? A co-parenting relationship. So Kim Kardashian wants a co-parenting relationship. Okay? Look at Ray J's wife. This is Ray J's wife. Ray J and I are not together anymore. We have successfully found a way to what? Co-parent. Talk to me, guys. I told you I'm not going to be famous, but the one thing I am going to do is have that raw fire for that ass. I told you guys about this co-parenting word a long time ago, and you are going to realize, I don't care if it's 5 days, 5 years, 50 years from now, you're going to realize that this word is the devil. There's no such thing as a motherfucking co-parent. The co-parent word is something that a woman created so that she could be out here in the streets doing whatever the fuck she want to do, and just because she pays for the child to go to school, or she puts shoes on his feet, or put some McDonald's in the motherfucking child's belly, she feels like that's enough. No, not in the year 2022 of our Lord. And that's why I'm glad that Kanye's going through what he's going through, and he's putting it on the public display, because so many black men, including myself, have been through a similar situation, and we have not had a valid platform to speak on that motherfucker. So here's Ray J's wife, just sounding just like Kim Kardashian. Ray J and I are not together anymore, but we have successfully found a way to co-parent our 2 beautiful babies with no issues. Yeah, bullshit. I will always love and respect him as a father, but we both have moved on with our personal lives. It's all love over here. So far, Kim Kardashian wants to co-parent. Ray J's wife wants to co-parent. Who else do we got that wants to co-parent? Let me see. Do we got anybody else that wants to co-parent? Let me see. Fuck that. Hold on. Where this nigga at? I know we got another nigga out here. Please tell me I got that receipt, because you're going to laugh at this shit. If I can find this shit, you are going to laugh. Look at this nigga right here. Look at this nigga. Look at, man, you know what? I'm about to, man, you know what? Hold on. Hold on, man. Man, hold on. Y'all niggas, man, hold on. Hold on. Nah. Y'all don't, nah. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all niggas, somebody put that in the chat. The co-parent. The co-parent. Come on, Bishop. The co-parent. First of all, what is a co-parent? Can somebody tell me? Yeah. Listen, let it go. My name Bishop Bowen. I got the first church, nothing but the truth. What you say? Deacon Kyle, Deacon George, Deacon Clay. Open up the door and turn them loose. Come on. First, I want to thank God for the blood running warm in my veins. Yeah, I thank God for my life, health, and strength. I got a sound mind, I'm not insane. Come on. I ain't going to preach too long. I ain't going to take the service too far. My sermon in the morning. Hell no. Come on. Hell no. To the no. Yeah, to the no. Hell to the no. To the no. Listen. Sister Anderson, the roof, make sure that everybody. Hell no. To the no. Fuck are you talking about, nigga? What are you even? Oh my God. What are you even talking about, bro? I don't understand any of the English in this sentence right here. None of this sentence, that is not English right there. What I am looking at is not the English language. I do not understand that English. What can somebody translate this alien Chinese language for me? I don't understand. I don't have time, and I'm going to move forward because y'all already seen Van Jones crying. If y'all haven't seen Van Jones crying, y'all look that up. I've showed it before. I don't have time. But I need you to see all these people talking about we're gonna co-parent. By the way, look at Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi. Hey, Whoopi. Hey, Whoopi. What's going on with you, Whoopi? What is you know what, guys? I'm just gonna move forward because I realized a long time ago we're living in some type of weird simulation. We're living in like a simulation or a video game, or it could be purgatory, or I'm just gonna be honest, worst case scenario, we could be living in hell, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out. I'm just going to throw it out there. This could be hell. This could be hell for black people. Because I know white people, they just be out there. Even they be looking miserable. It might be hell for white people too. You think that the red man is happy. Have you ever seen him outside in the sun? That motherfucker's miserable. This bitch might be hell for everybody for different reasons. We might literally be, because okay, if we're not in purgatory or something's not weird going on here, how the fuck can you tell me that Whoopi Goldberg is looking at a man dressed like this and she's smiling? And I've seen worse videos. I'm not going to show the other video because I don't even want to get a strike, even though they're probably going to find a way to strike me. But Whoopi Goldberg is looking at this smiling. But when she simply says the truth about, wow. Guys, come on, put a 7 in the chat. By the way, if you have not pressed the thumbs up button, please go press the thumbs up button right now, because YouTube hates me, even though you cannot press the thumbs down button, because they took the thumbs down button away because these motherfuckers are scared of putting out videos and getting thumbs down. When the White House puts out a video, they get a whole bunch of thumbs down. When CNN puts out a video, a whole bunch of thumbs down, because we found out that you motherfuckers are lying. So in order to stifle our freedom of speech, but not completely, you still want to look like you're giving us freedom of speech, but you just take away the down vote button. You didn't do that for us. You did that for the motherfuckers who are getting embarrassed because they're lying and the people know about it. When I was putting out videos, I don't ever get no fucking thumbs down unless it's some little bitch ass, loser ass troll who just doesn't like me because I fucked this bitch. Yeah, I said it. Oh my goodness. Can we continue, guys? Put a 7 in the chat. I got some more receipts. Oh, you want to see some more receipts? Oh, you want to see more receipts. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, well, here's a receipt. Here's a receipt. Stop dressing like this, ladies. Can y'all hear me? Stop dressing like that in public. I said it, and I'm not gay. I've never been gay. Never will be gay. I've went this whole time without being gay. I highly doubt I'll be gay now deep into my, in my 30s. Like, come on. I like that ass. Don't do that in public. Don't be over there by the peanut butter and jelly doing that. Don't do that. Stop. Now, stop it. Don't dress like that in public anymore. We know what you're doing. I notice it. I have to wear sunglasses now. God damn it. Look, hold on. I have to wear sunglasses now. I can't even go to Walmart. I have to wear sunglasses in Walmart. Somebody put that in the chat. Niggas gotta wear sunglasses in Walmart. I don't. And then you stare in my face. I came here for peanut butter and jelly. I came here for peanut butter and jelly, man.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Why did you do that? And see, you're gonna say, J-Lethal, you don't worry about her. See, you don't see, you, all right, look, let me go. Let me continue, because you don't even.
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
This video is directed to you bitches that keep coming in my motherfucking inbox about your man. You see this right here? You probably don't know no more about it than to add bread and jelly. But let me tell you what's going to happen. Bitch, I'm going to get your man. I'm going to bring him over my house. I'm going to give him a bath, shower, whichever one he want. I'm going to throw him down on my bed. I'm going to cover him with that Jiffy peanut butter. I'm going to suck him from head to toe. If he got dreads, I'm going to pull his dreads. I'm going to suck the bottom of his feet. I'm going to suck his calves. I'm going to suck the heel of his foot. I'm going to suck between his toes. I'm going to suck the back of his knees. I'm going to suck the back of his thighs. I'm going to suck the crease of his motherfucking ass. I'm going to take that peanut butter. I'm going to spit it in his ass. I'm going to suck it back out of his ass. And main vein that's running through his nuts all the way up to his dick, bitch. I'm gonna suck all of that. I'm gonna nibble on them nuts. I'm gonna make him jump. I'm gonna spit that motherfucking peanut butter on his dick, bring it back out, spit it in his mouth, reach over, suck his daddy dick, suck his partner dick, play with his brother, play with his kids, hug his mama, let him know I love him. And bitch, when he come home to you, you're gonna have to take him to a motherfucking doctor to get a prescription from a psychiatrist, because all y'all gonna be fucked up. Don't fuck with me.
Yo. What the fuck just happened? What the See? See? That's the problem right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's somebody's grandma. That's somebody's mama. Oh my. Somebody put that in the chat. That was somebody's mama. See, this is why I took a break. This is why I took a break.
With money. I like niggas with cars like this. I like niggas with jewelry. I like drug dealers. I like scammers. And I like entrepreneur niggas. Cause you know, y'all do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? You got some money. So even though you might not look like, you know what I'm saying?
What you mean I don't look like I got money though? Like what you so if a got a 9 to 5, you couldn't fuck with him?
Fuck with him? A 9 to 5? I don't even work a 9 to 5.
What's wrong with a who make an honest living, who goes to work and takes care of his family? What's wrong with that though?
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that for your family, and you can go ahead and bring home that little $1,400 every 2 weeks, $1,300 every 2 weeks. You can bring that shit home, but it ain't gonna work with me. So I'm gonna go after niggas who got way more than me and all that. Cause what the fuck I'm gonna look like fucking with a nigga that's right here, and I'm fucking right here too. No, you need to be here and bring me here with you, and then it's good. Other than that,
But what are you bringing to the table for this nigga?
My motherfucking self. That's what I'm bringing.
Put them in order. Would you prefer to date a scammer, a drug dealer, or a regular 9 to 5 guy?
Drug dealer.
Then what?
Scammer.
Then what?
9 to 5.
That's only been love. All right.
The scammer and a drug dealer, then 9 to 5.
All right. So why the drug dealer first?
Scammers be
You finna get both of their ass kicked out of this interview.
Hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
With this scammer drug dealer shit. Y'all gotta stop. First of all, like I said, maybe that's the reason why. See, listen, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and speak the truth. You know, I've been sipping a little bit, so I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm not Denzel Washington, but I'm not the fucking hunchback of Notre Dame. I think I'm slightly attractive for a black guy. You know, it is what it is. I accentuate my features well. But you know the reason why I don't get a lot of pussy is because I can't sit there and look in your face and bullshit you. I'm going to tell you at least 75% truth. I might bullshit with you by 25%, but 75, I don't go below 75%. Like, I just can't go below 75% telling the truth. I just can't. I literally, that's my limit. I might bullshit you 25%, but 75% is going to be some real shit. And a lot of women are not used to, they don't have to deal with a nigga like that. They could just get a nigga who's just trying to get pussy and drink your fucking bathwater. So this is the reason why I go so hard on a lot of niggas. And this is something that I got to talk about real quick. Let me take a detour real quick. Let me pause this real quick because I'm about to talk about women real quick. But I got to say this real quick about our black men. Now, I'm going to call somebody out. I'm going to call you out, brother. You might not be watching this. You might be watching this. I'm going to call you out by name. King Chaka ENT. I'm going to call you out, my brother. You guys have seen him in the comments before. I work with the brother. Chaka, I'm calling you out. So I'm going to give you guys a story real quick. As you guys know, I'm a server in a restaurant, right? So I'm J-Lethal on the internet, but when I'm working in my real life, I work as a regular waiter at a restaurant. Can I bring you a lemonade? Can I get you some more bread? You want a steak? Well, you want this? You want that? A pasta? What? That's me. That's my job. I've been doing that for the better part of 7, 8, 9 years. That's what I do in this Babylon system to get me money because it's fast money and I can be flexible and blah, blah, blah. Okay. So the other day I'm at work after a 12-hour shift. I'm working hard, right? And at the end of the shift, there's like, let me see, 1, 2, 3. There's like 4 black people, including myself. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 black men, including myself, at the end of the shift, at the end of the night, right? Listen closely. I'm about to give you some game and I'm gonna move forward because we're on our 3rd hour. We got 2 hours more, maybe an hour and a half. I'm gonna say this. I was at work the other night. I think this was Saturday night. Yeah, it was Saturday night. Saturday night, I worked 12 hours straight from 10:30 in the morning to 11:30 at night, straight. 5 black men at the end of the night. Everybody else went home. It just happened to be 5 black men. We're all waiters. This never happens. Sometimes it's a girl or something. It's 5 black men at the end of the night. You know what these niggas were talking about? Let me calm down. Chaka, I hope you're watching this because Chaka was one of them niggas. You know what them niggas were talking about at the end of the night? Oh, I want to fuck this girl and I would give that girl 4 babies and her ass and all this other and just a bunch of stupid nigga babble. And see, that's the reason why I can't keep friends too long. And I move away. Either niggas are going to get tired of me or I'm going to get tired of niggas. That's the reason why I don't got no motherfucking friends. Because you niggas ain't about shit. You love to have some barbershop talk. Right now, I'm talking straight to black men. Black women, sit back and watch this shit. So you can see how it goes. You can see I really want to fight niggas. A lot of black women get mad when I make videos about them. Do you know that I be out here willing to fight niggas? I be willing to fight these niggas because it's from the man that everything is fucked up. It's because of Adam that everything is fucked up. The only reason why I tell women about themselves is to possibly embarrass you enough to get you to do right. But men, I'm willing to fight your ass, nigga, because you're making this world hell for me and my family, and I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. So at the end of the day, when you got 5 black men who are of able body, who are supposed to be soldiers, militant warriors, and you niggas are out here talking about some pussy and the fucking Super Bowl, nigga? You talking about the Super Bowl, nigga? And how many yards that other nigga ran? I should slap all 4 of you niggas in a row. I should line all 4 of you grown adult black males up in one single file line and slap you in your motherfucking face, backhand and front hand. And I dare you to do something about it. And basically that's the energy I gave to them. I went off on all them niggas. I told them, y'all niggas are on some bullshit, because when I talked to them and I was trying to give them some knowledge and some understanding, them motherfuckers was making a joke out of everything I was saying. I said, and you know what? It came to me right then and there. I said, this is the reason why we're in slavery. Right here. Fuck the white man. Fuck the black woman. The reason why we're still in slavery, because you niggas are not ready for rulership. Come on. Come on. Let's talk now. I'm out. I'm up. I've been silent for too motherfucking long. Now let's talk. You niggas aren't ready for rulership. You say it. You talk a motherfucking good game. You're not ready to be homeless. You're not ready to work out. You're not ready to starve. You're not ready to go without money. You're not ready to go without friends. You're not ready to be talked about. You're not ready to leave your riches behind like Christ told the rich man. You're not ready for this motherfucking life. Therefore, you're not a soldier. Therefore, you're a motherfucking op, nigga. I already gave you niggas a grace period. The grace period is over, nigga. We got to stand on something in 2022. The fuck you niggas thought this was? And so Shaka's like, oh, call on my YouTube channel. I'm telling you something in real life and you're joking about it, but you want me to call into your YouTube show so we can talk about it. Why? So you can get some fucking views off of my energy? No, nigga. If you're not about this shit in real life when I'm looking at you, fuck the cyber world. Fuck the internet, nigga. I'm really this life. The fuck? So I went off on all the black men at my job the other night, and I don't feel no way about it. And I saw them the next day like, hey man, what's up? But I told them niggas, y'all niggas is pussy, and y'all the reason why we stay in slavery. Y'all niggas is talking about nothing. Y'all just walk around all day talking about bullshit. I told them. I said, I listen to you niggas all day talk about nothing. Nothing at all you niggas talk about. So now that I said that, black man, you need to get your fucking shit together, because our women are out here looking like alley cats. Somebody put that in the chat. Our fucking women are out here straggly. We are women. The women who are a representative of us, a reflection of us, you nigga, are straggly alley cats out here stealing wigs. Stealing wigs to put on their funky heads. Now, see, you may ask yourself, why would this black woman shoot? Now, remember, we're talking about Kanye West in the beginning of the conversation. We're talking about the fact of the fathers in the household. Talk to me, guys. We're about to bring it all together now. We're talking about Kanye West, but it's not just about Kanye. It's about the importance of the father in the household. Because remember, these women, they say, I want to co-parent. I just want to successfully co-parent, but we're going to be in two different households, and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do, and the dad can do whatever I tell him to do. I'm going to say it one more time. The real definition of co-parent in America is the woman lives in her own house. She does whatever she wants to do, and she's uplifted on a false pedestal. Meanwhile, the man has to struggle and scrape for every motherfucking penny that he gets, and then he only is allowed to do what the woman wants him to do. That is the true definition of co-parent. That is the reason why you see so many bitch-ass motherfuckers talking about they want to co-parent in 2022. That is the reason. Okay? So now that we understand that, let's move forward, because remember, there's another thing that you need to understand. Another thing, look closely, look closely, look closely. 90% of all homeless, put it in the motherfucking chat, somebody, please. Can you please? 90% of all homeless and runaway children are from fatherless homes. You thought I made this shit up or what? You think I'm this good at Photoshop? Go look it up yourself and tell me if I'm lying. 90% of all homeless and runaway children are from the fatherless homes. Fatherless children are twice as likely to drop out of school. But not just that, 85% of all youth sitting in prison today grew up in a fatherless homes. Not only that, 63% of youth suicides are from fatherless homes. This is all from the United States Department of the Health and the Census. So you can go take it up with them if you don't believe these statistics. You think it's okay to just have a mom in the household. And what is the mom doing? A lot of these moms are bringing guns into the beauty salon to steal a fucking yellow dog hair hat. You brought a gun, and if you watch the video, I'm not going to play it again, but if you watch the video, the dude that she pulled the gun out on, he had his own gun, and he shot a warning shot. That's why she ran away. Look at it again. One more. I'm going to play it one more time. This woman robbed a bank. I mean, robbed a beauty supply, but then the man had his own gun. He shot a shot just so that she would run away. But what if he shot her? I'm going to ask you again. This black woman comes into a beauty supply and aims the gun at a white man who runs away, but he had his own gun. What if he came back and shot her in self-defense because he feared for his life? What are they going to say? Black Lives Matter and all this other shit. You're going to want us black men to rally around for her, justice for her. Somebody put that in the chat. Justice for her after she went into the beauty supply and tried to rob a yellow hair hat, and she pulled out an actual gun and waved it at this nigga, and it was loaded. She shot it in the air. Did you see that shit? But you're going to ask me, J-Lethal, why would she steal that yellow hair hat? Why would she bring a gun just to steal the yellow hair hat? Somebody put that in the chat. Why would she bring a gun and shoot the gun just to steal a yellow hair hat? What? She already has hair growing from her head, right? Think about it. Why would you steal hair? I mean, you can steal a steak. I can understand that. You can steal a sweater, some underwear. I understand that. Shit, steal some cash from an ATM. I understand. Why would you steal hair at all? You have hair. What world are we living in, guys? What world are we living in that I have to tell you that you already have hair growing from your head so you don't have to steal it? That's like you have an apple tree in your backyard, but you go to the grocery store to steal apples. You have hair growing from your head. Why are you stealing it? Oh, Pedro B. Pedro, are you in the chat? Go ahead. If Pedro B is in the chat, please go ahead and put that comment that you left on my Instagram earlier. Maybe this is the reason why y'all are stealing yellow hair hats at gunpoint.
Stop. Stop.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up in the morning, doing my hair, makeup, getting my clothes on. Walking into school, thinking of what is going to happen next. Oh, whoa.
Is that the reason why y'all are stealing yellow hair hats? Because You've ran out of hair on your own head. Now remember, these are the women who are getting custody. Now, I'm not saying that all black women are like that. I know. But the same way that not all black women are like this, and you're going to tell me that the same people, listen to this, the same people that tell me not all black women are like this, I need you to understand that there's a lot more black women like this than you are willing to admit. I'm willing to admit that not all black women are like this, but you need to admit that there's a lot more than you're willing to admit that are like this. Okay? That's a fact. Let's talk about this.
I'm just like, man, that's going on 4 months. That's 120 days without, I don't even know how my daughter smell at this point. Man. You got to realize kids can grow in a matter of a month. So in 4 months, bro, it's, I don't, it's, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like my biggest fear is the wedge that go, you know, I feel like it can affect our bond. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a song I'm going to put out Friday, just me venting, call. I hope it don't change you. Because that's my biggest fear. Like right now, she'll call, and whenever she do call on her iPad, you know, we'll talk. Sometimes she'll be like, no, I don't miss you. No, I don't love you. But it don't.
What?
It don't take, as mad as I would be, it's just like, she don't know no better right now. Because everybody, I feel like she know the relationship we got. And I know once I get in the vicinity to get my baby, I'm good. But definitely, yes, she do that. And you know, you got to be strong in them situations because you can't get mad and hold it against her.
You need somebody putting that in her head, or?
Yeah, I definitely know my daughter ain't never did that. You got to realize I've never whooped none of my kids.
Every child.
I'm the father that they run behind because they know I'm gonna give them whatever they want and I'm gonna move mountains for them. You know what I'm saying? I think one of the frustratingest parts of it was talking to her, and at one point you hear her say, "Daddy, I want to come home." She's not in the crying way. She just said in a normal, just her, you know, because kids express themselves. But soon as she said, I catch it, but I want to make sure I caught it right. So I'm like, hey, what you say? And she look up, and she look at me, and she not saying nothing. I say, no, look at me. I say, what you said? And she won't say nothing. So then she had a lollipop. She started moving her arm around it. Signs of nervous, you know what I'm saying? Like she did something like she in trouble at this point. That's a different type, that make you feel some type way, because it's like, and I asked her for at least 2-3 minutes straight. She would never say it again, you know what I'm saying? I feel like with that can be that for me on the outside. I can't speak for everybody. I feel like that could be damaging because, one, now my child's scared to express herself freely, you know what I'm saying? I've raised all my kids to the point, you say what you want to say. You don't feel nothing. If anything, I'm probably the only thing you should feel. Mm-hmm. But now it's like it make me feel kind of helpless because it's like I gotta watch you look this way and be scared to say what you. I'm the type, man, I don't care who it is. You say what you want to say, and if they got a problem, your daddy coming. Mm-hmm. But it's just a hard.
Now does anybody know who that is? I gotta move forward. A few of my people who are watching right now are from Houston. So everybody from Houston knows who that is. But this dude isn't mainstream. So if y'all not in Houston, you might not know who that is. But go ahead and tell me who that is in the chat real quick. Close, Infinite. Very close. Zero and this dude are basically like cousins. They're like brothers pretty much. But Trey the Truth. That dude is named Trey the Truth. And he's a rapper from Houston. He is, that was a good guess, actually. Zero was the best guess you could have gave. But his name was Trey the Truth. And You can go look into his story. I don't have time to talk about it, but it's another black man who happens to be a rapper who is taking it public. Remember, I talked about Kanye West over and over, but because it was important, because we needed somebody to kick down the door to have the public conversation. Now we can have people like Trey the Truth and other people saying, hey, look what's going on with my daughter. Somebody needs to do something, and it's not going to be the family courts. Put that in the motherfucking chat before I get out of here, please. Somebody has to do something about this, and it's not going to be the perverted, wicked, demonic, worshiping ass people at the so-called family courts, okay? That's just not going to happen. Can you figure that out? It's not going to be the people at the family courts to figure this shit out. But yes, that's Trey the Truth. And actually, you know what's a crazy thing about this? Crazy thing about Trey the Truth, I actually met him a long ass time ago. I met Trey the Truth about 4 or 5, maybe 4 years ago. I told you I was a waiter before. Remember, I told you I'm a waiter. I've been a waiter for like 7 or 8. I've been a waiter for a while now, maybe 8, 9 years, to be honest. My whole basically adult career, I've been a waiter because I don't know, whatever. But anyway, I live out here in Houston. This is when I was working at PF Chang's in Houston. I ran into Trey the Truth. And this is the picture I took. I was like, man, let's take a picture, bro. You a real ass nigga, bro. And on top of that, I met him actually a few times. I actually opened up for him. I used to rap. Me and my homeboys, we were doing music. I was like 21 or 22. And I was doing some music, and we went to San Antonio, and Trey the Truth let us open up for him. So I met him a few times, but this time I met him, I'm like, yeah, let's take a picture. But yeah, this is the dude that's saying his daughter is being kept away from him. You can look into the story. You can go watch his interview on The Breakfast Club. It just came out. He's saying he pays child support. He doesn't whoop his daughter. The only thing is that he doesn't see eye to eye with the mother. So now the mother is getting him served paperwork. She's getting restraining orders on him. She hasn't let him see his daughter in 4 months, 3-4 months. He said it's been over 100 days. Remember when Tyrese, this is not a new phenomenon. Somebody put that in the chat. Kanye West is not the first one. Remember Kanye West? And here's another thing. Remember Kanye West said he couldn't go to his daughter's birthday party? He couldn't go to his daughter's birthday party. But guess who was the person who finally gave Kanye the directions to his child's birthday party? Who do you think gave Kanye the directions to his child's birthday party? A black man. A black man gave Kanye West the directions to his daughter's birthday party when the other people were acting like he's crazy. A black man.
Yo, I'm so happy right now. I just came from Shy's party, and I just got to shout out to Travis Scott for sending me the address and the time and making sure that I was able to spend that birthday memory with my daughter, to be there with the rest of the family. And I just saw everybody. It was, Chris and Corey and Kylie. Kylie let me in right when I got to the spot because the security, stopped me once again when I got there. And, it's just a matter of just having a conversation, open dialogue. And it was just, everyone just had a great time. And I'm just really happy that I could be there for my children. I just want to thank everybody for their support in this situation, and just let me just calmly and legally take control of my narrative. Oh, I know we disagree, people.
So remember, a black man is the one that finally called Kanye and said, hey man, this is where they're having the party. Because, everybody likes to pushed the father out. And that's why I love the fact that Kanye is exposing what's happening to him. Why? Because you don't see the little ways in which you push the father out. Remember, the story, you always tell the story about the father, he just disappeared. Every time you ask black people, where's your actual biological father? Oh, he just disappeared. My mom told me. But when you actually look into the story, on Monday he did this. On Tuesday, they pushed him out. On Wednesday, he tried to come to your birthday party. They didn't send him the address. On Thursday, on this weekend, he was supposed to get you, but she changed up the plans. On Friday, you told her, you know, you have to work, but you're trying your best, but she used that against you. On Saturday, she filed the restraining order. On Sunday, her best friend and her mom told her, you ain't shit. See, these are the little ways that they've been attacking black fathers. Why? 90% of all people who are homeless and runaways are from fatherless homes. 85% of the youth that are sitting in prisons are from fatherless homes. 63% of all suicides are from fatherless homes. And you're going to tell me there's not an attack on black fathers? Who's the main people that they want in the jail? Who's the main people that they want unemployed? Who's the main people that they want committing suicide? Who's the main people that they want homeless? Black men. This is why there's an attack, a current attack on the black father. It's not going to last. You motherfuckers have been exposed. It's over. That bullshit is over. My children know I love them, and the enemy did not accomplish a goddamn thing. I'm stronger than I was before you tried to take me away from my children. I'm mentally stronger, emotionally stronger, and physically stronger than when you tried to take me away from my children. You thought that would kill me. You literally tried to kill me because you don't want me in my children's life. That lets me know that the bond that I have with my children is powerful. You've tried to kill millions of black men and dismiss our entire existence. It dismiss our entire legacy. And you said we all disappeared. Wow. Wow. Let's continue, guys. We got a few more things to talk about.
Dramatic developments in the shooting death of a 16-year-old girl working at a Burger King during an attempted robbery.
Tonight, police say the shots that were fired came from inside the building from her co-worker. Police are now looking for 2 people in connection to this crime.
Tom Durian joining us live now outside of police headquarters with the investigation's latest.
Yeah, Shannon and Steve, detectives here at MPD really do have their hands full with this investigation, as you mentioned, now looking for 2 men in connection with this young girl's death.
Pulling out a gun and just start shooting, that's not even logical.
For one,
why do you have a gun at a Burger King in the inside and you're a worker?
Tonight in the parking lot of the Burger King, where 16-year-old Naisha Harris Brazel was shot and killed, family and friends share their reaction to the latest developments. A co-worker of Naisha's could have been the person who fired the shots that hit her.
Pulling out your pistol and shooting.
Not telling her to
instead of making sure she was safe before you did any of that.
Court documents filed today say during the attempted robbery Sunday night, video shows an employee, now identified as 34-year-old Derek Ellis, fired shots at the man leaning in the drive-through window attempting to rob the restaurant. Police also say the video shows the employee crawling on the ground, retrieving the spent shell casings from the fired shots. That's when they say, with the help of the store manager, he puts the gun in the restaurant's safe.
He's been working at Burger King for a long time.
Naisha's best friend and coworker, Mariah Edwards, was working that night and heard the shots from the store's walk-in freezer.
I had a feeling it came from like the inside because, you know, the shots was like louder from the inside.
Police say the manager identified Ellis as someone who has worked at the Burger King for several years and said he would often carry the gun while he was at work. He asked her to hide it in the safe, police say, because he's a convicted felon unable to possess a gun. Now, Naisha's family is planning her funeral and hope to make it as close to the 17th birthday celebration she was planning for herself in May. They are hoping to get her phone from police to see pictures of the setup Naisha wanted.
She wanted it exactly how she wanted it, and she was going to have it. So that's how we're going to send her out. So I need her phone. My baby going to get justice. The God that I serve going to make sure of that.
Now, police say Ellis had been convicted of a home invasion in Michigan. That's why he was charged today with a felon in possession of a handgun. Nobody has been charged directly with the young girl's death. So police are now looking for this man and the man in that black Chevy Impala that went through.
Okay, so I got to move forward. Somebody put this in the chat. This was a black woman. Now, this is a very complicated story, so I just got to make it simple. A black woman working at Burger King, a young black woman working at Burger King, and there was a robbery. Somebody tried to come rob them late at night, and a black man who worked at Burger King as well, he shot at the robber. So you got a black woman who works at Burger King at the cash register. Somebody tried to rob them, and then her black man co-worker came and shot at the robber. Okay, the police come, and now the black man is on the run because he wasn't supposed to have a gun. Listen to me closely. The black man was protecting the black woman. The black woman was at the cash register. There was a few black women there. He pulled out his gun that he wasn't supposed to have, but he had a gun, and he shot it at the robber. Now, because he shot the gun, the police are looking for him. The woman died in the transaction. Sad, right? Very sad situation. Somebody came and robbed the Burger King. This young 17-year-old black girl died. You saw her mom and her aunties and her sisters. Somebody put that in the chat. The mom, the aunties, and the sisters, they were all in the front line talking about, she shouldn't have gone through this, and we're gonna get justice for my baby, and why did this motherfucker have a gun and all this other shit. Remember, the black man, he worked at Burger King. Remember, we talked about the scammers and the drug dealers. A lot of you women will laugh at a nigga who worked at Burger King. Somebody put that in the chat like 50 Cent said. What did 50 Cent say? If I ain't rap because I flip burgers at Burger King, would you be ashamed to tell your friends that you're feeling me? Come on, talk to me. If I ain't rap because I flip burgers at Burger King, would you be ashamed to tell your friends that you're feeling me? So you had this black man working at Burger King. He was just scraping his little thing. He was a convicted felon working at Burger King, but he saw the people getting robbed, and he said, you know what, fuck that, I'm blasting back, and I'm gonna protect black women. Turns out the black woman set the robbery up. I'm gonna say it again. The black woman that worked there, the young black girl that worked there, she set the robbery up. She set the whole thing up. And she got killed in the process, but her whole family, no men, there's no men in the family. Have you ever noticed how many black families have so many goddamn women? How do you have a family of 8 and only one little black boy? Everybody, the big sister and the mama and big mama, everybody's a fucking feminine woman. And actually, you're not feminine, but you're a woman. And there's only like one little 2-year-old boy, and you're dragging his ass by his ear, smacking him across the fucking head because he looks like his father. He acts like his father, and he walks like his father. So you have these black women talk about my baby. Oh my God, my baby got killed at the Burger King. No, ma'am, your baby set up the robbery at the Burger King, and she got killed as a consequence. But I'm going to play you this video, but I need you to notice how the mother says, when the mother finds out that her daughter set up the robbery, the mother says, oh, I don't want to talk about it. We need our privacy now as a family. You didn't need privacy when you thought she got killed. When you thought she was a victim, you didn't need privacy. When you thought she was a victim, What did you do? You was on the front page talking about my baby and my baby, my baby. But when you find out your baby is the one who set up the goddamn robbery to begin with, now you're quiet. You want privacy. No, ma'am.
Prosecutors now say last week's deadly Burger King shooting stemmed from a staged robbery and that the 16-year-old girl who died may have been in on the plan. The new information is part of the criminal complaint filed against Antoine Edwards. Prosecutors say he's the man who tried to rob the restaurant. Investigative reporter Derek Rose joins us now live. Derek, a big twist in this case.
Yeah, Joyce, according to the criminal complaint, Antoine Edwards, the man charged in this case, along with his daughter who works at the Burger King and her best friend, the 16-year-old who died, all three of them, according to prosecutors, were in on this plot to rob the Burger King. But according to the complaint, the man who fired the fatal shot was not. The latest twist in this tragic story points part of the blame at the 16-year-old who died, Naisha Harris Brazil. That information, according to the criminal complaint, came from Antoine Edwards, the man arrested this week and believed to be the person in the red hoodie seen reaching through the drive-thru window with a gun at the Burger King near 51st and Capitol January 2nd. According to the complaint, Edwards' daughter works at the Burger King as well with her best friend, Harris Brazil. Prosecutors claim the trio hatched a plan for Edwards to rob the restaurant at closing time, when the register was likely to have lots of money, noting Naisha Harris Brazil was usually assigned to the drive-thru window and would be the one to hand over the money. According to the complaint, Edwards told investigators Harris Brazil did not hand over the money as planned and was taking too long. And when he reached through the window, someone started shooting. Exclusive video shows the hooded man retreating before he drives off. According to prosecutors, that gunfire came from Derek Ellis, who also works at Burger King but was not in on the plan. Naisha Harris Brazil was standing between Ellis and the Impala driver in the line of fire, prosecutors wrote. After the shooting made headlines, many in the community stepped up to help Naisha's family, including Omar Sheikh, who raised upwards of $40,000. Details of the complaint were not what he was expecting.
Yeah, I already talked to a lot of the people, and our hearts were in the right place, right? And so, but I'll take it a step further. I mean, they still are dealing with a daughter at 16 years old that was murdered and killed, and so I know the family's going through a really tough time.
Derek, this claim that the girl was in on it, has her family responded to that?
Well, Joyce, we reached out to the family late this afternoon. Naisha's aunt told us the family was not interested in making a statement. It said it's still a very hard time for them right now. Meanwhile, as for criminal charges, Antoine Edwards and his daughter both arrested by police. Edwards faces a felony murder charge, but a spokesperson for the district attorney told me it is unclear what, if any, charges his daughter might face. Joyce?
So, just so we're clear, the woman set it up. The mom and the auntie and the sister and the grandmama and big mama, they were all front and center when they thought the daughter was a victim. When they find out that the daughter was the suspect, now they want privacy. These are the same women that we're calling such great mothers. Why are they great mothers? What are they teaching our children? Let's really break it down. Oh, because they have them in the household. Oh my God. Oh my God. They put a roof over their fucking head. Do you know how guys, you know what? I'm probably gonna go live tomorrow. Put a 7 in the chat if I should just go live tomorrow, because I have so much to talk about and I don't even have enough time. We don't even have an hour left, and my power, by the way, the power went out. I'm over here at this hotel. The power went out in the middle of my conversation. I just happened to be still going for some way because I have 23% left on my laptop. So I'm just going to go ahead and I might just go ahead and do another stream tomorrow if I don't get taken down. But I don't think I did anything to be taken down. But guys, these are the women that are having our children, not just having our children, because you don't know that she's gonna act like this until she has the child. When she has the child, she starts acting like a fucking wet gremlin. She's normal first, and then when she has the child, she starts acting like a fucking wet gremlin. She has all these people in her ear. Then she acts like you put water on the gremlin. I'm telling you what I know. Once they have the child, they feel like they're Miss Independent, and now we have Miss Independent out here shooting each other, shooting people for wigs.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
They're out here setting up robberies, and then the mother wants to come to their defense, talk about, oh, my poor baby, she ain't never did nothing. And then they raised thousands and thousands of dollars in Cash App and donation money, GoFundMe. Somebody put that in the chat. They raised over $40,000 in money for GoFundMe. It turns out that she's the one that set up the robbery. You're not going to raise all that money for a young black man, but for a young black woman, you don't even have to ask the question. She set up the motherfucking robbery.
No, I'm not okay. Actually, I'm perfectly fucking fine. I'm venting. I'm getting it off of my chest because y'all really expect moms to not be fucking frustrated with screaming ass kids every fucking day and not being able to do nothing else in life because you have to think about your fucking tiny humans first. Y'all really expect us to not be depressed and lost trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing with our fucking selves. Y'all society makes being a mom 10 times harder because we can't be mad, sad, or fucking flustered for shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all. I'm tired. I am burnt the fuck out on this shit. I'm burnt. I don't care. I'm burnt out. I'm burnt the fuck out on all of it, on every fucking thing. I'm done.
You're burnt out, ma'am. You're burnt out. You know why you're burnt out? You know why you're burnt out, man? Because you chose to be a single mother.
Message.
You know why you're burnt out? 8 out of 10 women leave the relationship.
Message!
You know why you're fucking tired? Because you thought you were fucking independent and you're not, you bitch. Message. You're not. Oh no, baby. You thought you were doing the same thing that men were doing? No. Men have to punch a fucking brick wall with their bare fucking bone knuckles. Get up out my face. You don't do what a man does. Stop it. The same way I don't do what a woman does, and I don't ever try to. See, that's the difference. Men aren't trying to be women. Women are trying to be men. I'm going to say that again because you didn't hear me. The difference is men are not trying to be women. Unless the nigga's gay. But see, you have so-called heterosexual women who are trying to be men, though.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Oh, everybody! Everybody, help me out. Men ain't shit! 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 Where are you going? Where are you going?
Let me just switch this up real quick. Let me just switch it up real quick. I'm about to get out of here because I only got 21% on my laptop, and the power went out at my hotel. Press 7 in the chat if I could just play a few more receipts. And I'm going to come back tomorrow. Fuck it. I'm going to come back tomorrow. I might even come early. like around 7 o'clock and do it, 7 o'clock Central, because I got a few more receipts and I'm not going to wait till next week to get them out. Press 7 if I can just go crazy with the receipts real quick. No particular order, but press 7. I need you to press 2 7s. 7 if you understand what I'm talking about, this Kanye West shit. The importance of Kanye West protecting his daughter. Now, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something before I get out of here. I made a comment. Remember, all these people were making comments about Kanye West. They said, oh, Kanye, stop talking about your daughter and just work on the album. They said, Kanye, ask your attorneys because we don't know what to do with your child. They said, Kanye, your child is not in danger by putting makeup on the internet at 8 years old. It's not your will. They said, Kanye, Kanye's off his medication. Remember, Kanye's trying to protect his daughter, his 8-year-old daughter, from being on TikTok with makeup for perverts to look at. Because you know they got some perverts looking at, oh, that's Kanye West's daughter. Oh, let me do some weird shit to a picture of Kanye West's daughter. But you got her wearing makeup and lip gloss and fingernail polish and shit, and you're gonna call him crazy and say he's off his medication because he doesn't want that. Right? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're really doing? Okay. Well, I just wanted to say that's some bullshit personally. I really want to say that's some bullshit. The fact that a black man is trying to protect his daughter from perverts and you're going to call him crazy. But look at this comment. This is what I said. This is what J-LEETHAL said. Somebody put that in the chat. All these comments about Kanye being crazy and everybody laughing about Kanye West and da. This is what I said. I said, y'all are laughing, but how many of you ladies were molested, capital M, capital D, and you wish you had someone to be overprotective or crazy about you? Let's talk it. Let's talk it. Let's talk it. Before I get out of here, let's really talk it, guys. We're laughing about Kanye, right? And he's crazy and overprotective and he's doing too much, right? But how many of the ladies who are listening to this and how many of the ladies who are walking around who will never listen to this, but it still happened to them and they wish they had someone who was crazy about them enough to make sure that they weren't being taken advantage of? How many? See, y'all motherfuckers want to have these. See, that's the problem. Like, that's the reason why I went off on the niggas at my job, because y'all niggas laugh too much. What did they say on that movie Friday? You remember the movie Friday with Smokey and Craig? Remember Smokey was like, oh no, Big Worm, he's just playing. Craig was like, see, that's your problem. You play too goddamn much. Niggas in the hood don't play like that. See, that's the problem. Niggas is laughing about Kanye like da. But if little Northwest, because Kanye wasn't there to make sure she was okay, now you're gonna have a conversation. What's the conversation once Northwest gets molested? Huh? What you gonna say? See, you motherfuckers aren't Y'all didn't hear me, so I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it one more time because they counted me out. They counted me out, and they think I'm gonna stop this shit. I'm gonna say it one more time. How many children were molested because they didn't have a father to protect them? And now the real conversation, because you niggas love to laugh and you niggas love to joke about this and that, and you love to deter the conversation. The real conversation is this: what happens if or when little Northwest gets molested because her father is not there to help her? What's the conversation going to be if she gets molested? Did you see the nigga that Kim Kardashian is dating now? This weird ass Casper the Ghost looking ass nigga. I'm gonna pull up his receipts tomorrow if they don't delete me tonight. Did you see the dude that she's dating? What if he touches her or somebody else touches little Northwest? And then you're gonna say what? What are you gonna say? Your stupid ass is gonna say, where was the father? That's what you're gonna say. See, we're living in a simulation. That's the difference. We're living in a simulation, and a lot of y'all only know how to go by this simulation. I'm in this bitch breaking through the simulation. I'm not comfortable with this simulation. You're gonna say, if something happens to Northwest, to that little girl, you're gonna say, well, where was her father? But the whole time her father was pleading and begging to try to be in her life in front of the world, and nobody did anything but made fun of him and said he was crazy. Here's another statistic since we're talking about it. I got to get out of here. I only have 15% on my phone. I mean, on my laptop. I'm going to come back tomorrow and I'm going to do another stream. Fuck it. I got some more things to say. It says here, children killed by one parent. Now, mind you, this is from 2001 to 2006. So I could only assume that it's gotten worse as time goes on, but I'm not sure. But for sure, in a 5-year period, it said that the children killed by one parent, said that there were 70% of the children that were killed were by the mother alone, as opposed to the 30% of the father alone. So here's another statistic that you're not ready to talk about, but J-Lethal is very ready to talk about. The fact that so many children get killed and harmed once the woman goes under this co-parent shit. Somebody put that in the chat. We talked about the co-parent thing. Now you want to go co-parent. Okay, what happens? Let's look at the statistics of what happens once you co-parent. What are the statistics? Well, statistically speaking, 70% of co-parent households, the children that are killed are in a mother co-parent household. The father is not letting the children die majority of the time. I'm going to say it again. The father is not letting the children die most of the time. Most of the time, it's the woman who is allowing the child to die. This is another one that we'll talk about later because I don't have time. But yes, that's another conversation that you're not willing to have yet. I don't know why you're not willing to have the conversation, but let me pull up this picture real quick. Look into this. Look into her. Look into Malaya Bass. Mother of Malaya Bass pleads guilty for her role in her 2-year-old's death. Now, mind you, she's smiling in her mugshot. These are the mothers that you're saying are such great mothers and all this other shit. They're so commendable. Black Girl Magic and Sierra's Prayer, all the other bullshit that you're saying to make yourself feel better in this Babylonian system. These women are stealing wigs, and when they're not wearing their wigs, this is how they look. And when they go to jail, they smile in their mugshot because they have no remorse. Killed your little 2-year-old child, and this is her boyfriend. This is not the child's father. I'm going to say it again. This is not the child's biological father. This is the boyfriend, the co-parent boyfriend that happens over and over. You keep on finding the story. The new boyfriend beats the child with a bat, beats the child and ties them up and makes them drink bleach. Whatever the fuck is the new story with the new boyfriend beating up the children. You don't want to have that conversation. J-Lethal is ready to have that conversation. J-Lethal is ready to talk about how authorities said a 5-year-old Mercedes Lozoya was forced to put dog feces in her mouth before she died. That's what J-Lethal's ready to talk about. This is the reason why I'm an outcast of society. This is the reason I've been homeless. This is the reason why I'm not allowed to speak to my children, because I speak the truth. I don't give a fuck how it makes me feel or you feel. So you can go look up Mercedes Lozoya, who was forced by the mother and the mother's new boyfriend. Somebody put that in the chat. Not the father, again, the mother's new boyfriend forced her to put dog feces in her mouth before she died. And you're going to say, oh, this is just a coincidence. We don't need to talk about that, huh? We don't need to talk about Mercedes Lozoya, because on Monday, Mercedes Lozoya was pronounced dead at San Antonio's Southwest General Hospital. Police say she suffered weeks. Somebody put that in the chat. She suffered for weeks of extreme physical abuse at the hands of her mother and who? The mother and father? Talk to me in the chat. Does it say the mother and father extremely abused her for weeks? Or does it say this little girl suffered physical abuse extremely at the hands of her mother and her mother's new boyfriend? It says Katrina Mendoza, who was 22, and her mother's new boyfriend, Jose Ruiz, 25, were arrested and charged on Thursday with injury to a child. The couple's charges may be upgraded. The arrest affidavit reported that Mercedes was missing. Listen to this. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but this is one of the last stories before I get out of here, and then I'm going to come back tomorrow. It says the arrest affidavit reported that Mercedes was missing chunks of her hair and several of her toenails were missing. So this is demonic activity, guys. You're ripping out her hair. You're pulling out her toenails. That's demonic activity confirmed. She was also covered in bruises and cuts when her mother brought her to the hospital. Her mom told the police that her boyfriend had been abusing her daughter for 3 weeks. Listen to that. After she had asked for help disciplining her daughter. Wow. What happened to the actual father? See, you never asked that question. And if you happen to ask that question, what are they going to tell you? He disappeared. He just disappeared. You're not going to ask anything deeper than that. But why do you need help disciplining her? You should have stayed with the actual father. At least the baby would know that that's her daddy, and she's going to respect her daddy. She's not going to respect some nigga that you just fucking. You bringing some new nigga in every 2-3 weeks. She knows that. She knows that's not the nigga that gave birth to her. So it says here that, read the 4th paragraph. Her toenails were missing. Read the 5th paragraph. She asked her boyfriend for help to discipline her, and then he started abusing her for weeks and weeks. She also told officers that her boyfriend had forced the young child to put dog shit in her mouth while he screamed at her. See, and this is why some people will delete me. You're going to delete my channel, you stupid motherfuckers. You're going to come from my channel? Are you stupid? See, we must be in hell. If you come from my channel when I'm clearly the good guy in this situation, we must be in hell. Let's keep reading. The boyfriend forced the child to put dog shit in her mouth while he screamed at her. On another occasion, she admitted that her boyfriend, not the father, the boyfriend, the co-parent boyfriend, put a sock that was soaked in piss into the girl's mouth and pulled it out so aggressively that 2 of her teeth came out. He is also accused of repeatedly hitting the child with belts and his hands, which were covered in rings. However, the boyfriend told the police that it was the mother who tortured the child. Oh my goodness. And guess who suffers all throughout this? I'm going to say it again. Guess who suffers? Guess who suffers? The child. See, that's the thing. Fuck the father. Yeah, black fathers matter and fathers matter, blah, blah, blah. Fuck the father. Have you ever stopped to think about the child for a moment? No. No, you never did that, did you? You're trying to live a hot girl summer. I'm about to get out of here, guys. You're trying to live a hot girl summer. You know what we're going to talk about next time? Somebody put that in the chat. Trying to live the hot girl summer. And you know what we're going to talk about tomorrow? If I come back tomorrow? I didn't have time to talk about it today. But you know what we're going to talk about?
Give me lugs. Face down.
Oh, that's not the one I want to show you. This is the one I want to show you. Hold on. You'll see it because that was a good receipt, but I want to wait. Hold on. I'm about to get out of here. Fuck that. I only got 10% on my phone anyway. I mean, on my what's the name? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you one thing before I get out of here. I'm going to give you a sneak peek if I can find the receipt. Damn. This is her name, Lauren Smith Fields. Look her up. I'm going to show it to you tomorrow. We're going to talk about the hot girl lifestyle. Tomorrow, we're going to talk about the hot girl lifestyle. How about that? We're going to talk about the hot girl lifestyle. And before I get out of here, black men, look at me right now. Hold on. Because this is the reason why I yelled at Shaka yesterday. I'm going to tell you the truth. This is the reason why I yelled at my coworker Chaka yesterday. Black men, look at me right now. You see that body right there? Look. You see this body right here? See, black man, listen. Listen, all right. I'm going to read these comments real quick before I get out of here. Black man, put a 7 in the chat if you see that body right there. Put a 7 in the chat if you are a black man and you see that body, how I see that body right there. We just gonna talk real quick. I'm out of here. I'm out. 4 hours, I'm out. If you see that body, how J-Lethal see that body right now, just put the number 7 in the chat. And look at her eyes. Look at how she, see? Now stop looking at her ass, black man. Now look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. She knows. I'm going to say it 7 times. She knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. She knows, guys. Guys, guess what? I know you can't think beyond your fucking dick right now, but guess what? She knows. She knows that. She knows that body. She knows. That's why she has that face. It's like, oh, who, me? Look at her face. That's the face she's making right now. Oh, you're talking about me, huh? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, look down there. Look up here. Oh, yeah, look all around. Uh-huh. Yeah. So what were you saying, sir? Sir, excuse me? Are you okay, sir? Sir, yeah, look at that ass. And then don't let her wear some yoga pants. Lord, have mercy. God in the flesh. Don't let her wear the yoga pants, God. Where's them yoga pants? Hold on.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Don't let her wear these. It's over for you niggas. If she wears these, you stopping your conversation. You're stopping everything you do, everything you were thinking about just to worry about that ass. And I'm not telling you because I don't feel the same way you do. I'm a man just like you do. I'm a natural man like you are. I'm telling you that it's the season for us to do something and be disciplined. That is the season that we are here for. Every man in this chat has already had enough fun. We've had our fun, and we can still have enough fun here and there, but not without discipline. You're not going to bow down to these women at all, brother. That's not what's going to happen. That's just not going to happen. And I'm going to keep on checking niggas on all fronts until niggas get on the right path. I'm not telling every nigga he's got to be exactly the same. I can like red, you can like blue, I can like mustard, you can like mayonnaise. That's fine. But when it comes down to certain shit, we got to all be on the same accord. The reason why our women out here acting so fucking ridiculously is because you niggas are allowing it. I said it like that. I'm getting out of here, guys. I'm going to come back tomorrow if the Most High God allows me. Where's my phone? I'm getting out of here, guys. My battery's low. Fuck that. My battery's low and the power went out where I'm at. Every time I every time I get on the internet, the power want to go out and some weird shit. This is how I know we're living in the Truman Show. We're literally living in the Truman Show, guys. Hold on. So I'm gonna come back tomorrow if I can. Kanye's not crazy, guys. Or put it this way, Kanye's crazy because I'm crazy, but Kanye is not insane. Have you ever seen somebody walking down the street and they've been wearing the same fucking shirt for 2, 3, 4 months, stains all over their shirt, and they're just screaming at the top of their lungs walking down the street? That's insane. You've lost all reality. Crazy just means, bitch, I'm going all the way because you've pushed me past my limit and I know exactly what I'm doing when I'm doing it. So yes, Kanye is crazy than a motherfucker. And I support him because I'm a crazy motherfucker too. I'm going to play the other receipts tomorrow. Let me see if I got one more receipt before I leave, just because I love you guys. Do I have another receipt before I leave? Oh, since we're talking about Black Fathers Matter, look at this shit.
Know a little freak in Hollywood. Sucks on dick. Does it
a
real
long
good.
dick like a long dick like a long dick like
You see that, right? You see that, right? This is a daughter joking. Somebody put that in the chat. The daughter is joking with her dad on TikTok, and she's doing all these sexual dances in front of the camera for the internet. Remember, Kanye West does not want his 8-year-old daughter being sexualized on the internet. Here's this another young girl dancing sexually on the internet, and she thinks it's funny that she could antagonize her dad, and he comes out with the belt, and then it's a joke. Somebody put that in the chat. But here's the funny thing about it. I'm going to talk about the rest tomorrow. I'm going to pull some more receipts up tomorrow. It's a joke until it's not a joke. Somebody put that in the chat. You want to joke about, oh yeah, let me be sexual and let me be liberated and do this stupid shit. Let me put myself in harm's way. Let me joke about the fact that my father does not want me to do that. Let me push the limits of what my father does not want me to do. But then when something happens to you that your father was trying to prevent, now, oh, protect black women, and where was the father? Does that make sense to you guys? I just need to know real quick, and I'm going to play the rest tomorrow. I promise I'm going to play the other receipts tomorrow because I got to get out of here, guys. But does that even make sense to you? You're going to do all these sexual dances and think that it's funny to have your dad come discipline you, but when something really happens to your ass, now you want protection?
Know a little freak in Hollywood. Sucks on dick. Does it
A
real
long
good.
dicker like, a long dicker like, a long dicker like.
See, it's a joke until it's not. I'm going to come back tomorrow if the Most High God allows, because I got a few more things to say. But if not, it is what it is. I mean, I hope YouTube doesn't take me down. YouTube, please don't take me down. I'm trying to be safe. I didn't even say anything tonight. I just brought you some shit. Y'all suspended me for 2 weeks, YouTube. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone for 2 weeks, YouTube, and then we can get back popping again, okay? Until the next time I see you guys, I'm gonna holla at you. Holla at your motherfucking boy. It was cool seeing you guys. I missed you guys. I really did. And I got more shit I got to tell you guys, but I don't want to go into 5 hours. We're going to do that tomorrow. We're going to bring some more shit tomorrow. In the meantime, holla at your boy. You already know what it is. What was that thing I usually say at the end? I kind of forgot. What do I usually say at the end of my speech?
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you ain't got
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
Bro, I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't
question.
been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
All right, y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all. I'm going to read every single comment later if YouTube doesn't delete me. Please go press the thumbs up button before you get out of here if you haven't done it before, because YouTube hates me. Thank you to all my people on Patreon. I know you've been real patient with me. I haven't really uploaded too much on there, but it's just the thought that counts. Thank you. You can join me on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7 if you'd like to, for as little as $3 a month. Listen, $3 a month. I'm not trying to break the bank. I'm just trying to build a little community over there where we're really actually putting our money where our mouth is, because, you know, YouTube is trying to delete me. I'm just trying to make myself established. I love y'all. I don't give a fuck about the money. You know, I love you guys. I hope you understand when I say I love you, I truly mean that shit, bro. I truly mean that shit. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a regular person like you guys. I decided to get my phone and get on YouTube, and now I'm on my laptop on YouTube. I'm not a YouTuber. Holler at your boy. 7 Gang, Runaway Slave Gang. The so-called Jews are black. Christ is black. God is black, motherfucker. Black is absorbed with light, motherfucker. 7 Gang, holler at your boy. Vibrate higher.
I can't believe that we're still living. Oh, in this crazy, crazy world that I'm still living. With all the problems of the day, how can we go on? Hey. So tired of hearing people say, how can we go on? People, yeah, baby, people, how can you go on? Yeah, but you're still living. I can't believe that I'm still living.
Woo! Come on, y'all.
Oh, in this crazy, crazy world that I'm still living. With all the problems of the day, how can we go? So tired of hearing people say, how can we go? But you're still living. Isolation, segregation.
Hey y'all, before I get out of here, y'all, listen. I gotta get out of here because my battery ran out. But I just gotta say, I love that song by Erykah Badu. I wanted to play the whole song for y'all, but my battery ran out. But I just gotta say, I love y'all. Thank y'all for sticking here with me. I appreciate everything y'all do for me. As always, I appreciate y'all sticking with me. And let's just continue to keep our head up, because remember, we're in a beautiful time. Somebody put that in the chat. What a beautiful time to be alive. I'm going to read y'all comments later. Thank y'all so much. I really, really, really wish I could give all of y'all a big hug, a big kiss, and $100 bill, a beautiful, fresh blue $100 bill just for even being here. Maybe when we make it to the kingdom, we can celebrate more. Until the next time I see you guys, I'm going to holla at you. Holla at your boy. Vibrate higher.